Hey, welcome. What year is it? Hey, welcome. Hello. Hello. Hello, welcome. Happy day of the week. Happy video game stream on the internet. Welcome. Back to 2008. But slightly shinier. Hello. Hope you're all doing good. Thanks for tuning in. Braid Anniversary Edition is out. It's like 20 bucks. You can buy it. This is a revamped, something. It's not a remake, I don't think, but it's just an enhanced edition re-release, and I thought, you know, just check it out. It's just like Mario. Damn. Hello. Hope you're all doing good. That's a fair amount of bucks, considering it's an old game, but they're trying to sweeten the pot because, you know, it has revamped graphics. It has some amount of new levels, as well as, I think it said 15 hours of commentary. Thank you for the soup. Which is a lot. That's a lot of commentary. I've played a lot of games that have had commentary in them, and I'm like, yeah, I love a making of thing inside the game. 15 hours is a lot of hours. So I don't know how much of that we'll listen to on stream. I might just like listen to it a little bit to get a sense for it and then maybe turn it off, just for the sake of playing the game and getting to hang out. But if you are so inclined, there is a lot to get into with this, which is cool. Most easily bullied man. I think that's a little bit slightly unfair, but I know where you're coming from. Indie game, the movie, the audiobook. That's kind of what it feels like. I mean, I'm excited. I really enjoyed Braid. I haven't played it in like, you know, 13, 14 years or something. I adore The Witness. So yeah, I'm down. Best commentaries have like Alex. Yeah, the Nova edition. I mean, jokes aside, I'll turn it down a little more. Thank you. Thank you. The gold standard for video game commentary inside of the game is Valve. Specifically Half-Life Alyx, but like a lot of their games, I think from the Orange Box on, I don't know if they launched with them in the Orange Box, but they would have like these little like 3D spinning speech bubbles, and you could poke it and it'd be like, welcome to Half-Life 2. And then Gabe Newell and other devs would be like, here's the thing. And sometimes they'd have things spawn in to show what they're talking about. Half-Life Alyx, though? First of all, if you haven't played Half-Life Alyx, just go buy VR. It's so easy. If you have a way to play Half-Life Alyx, it's a very, very good game. You should play it. But if you play through it with the commentary on, which they added after release, it's so cool. They added so many bespoke things, and like they like spawn in a bunch of stuff to show you, and you can interact with it as they're explaining how things work. So I'm just like, man, it's rad. So anyway, I don't know how in-depth this is, but I just thought, you know, I've never streamed Braid. I don't know if we're gonna beat the game today. Probably not, but at least to just mess around, reminisce a little bit. I think this is a very smart game, and I'm excited to revisit it after a long time. Now this game has at the looker depths of the opportunity. The funniest thing, what would they make? What would it be? What's another, if not a Braid, cut like ponytail or something? Yeah. Listen, I as someone who really likes The Witness, the looker is extremely funny. French Braid. There you go. Awesome shirt. Thanks. It's one of my Onsta shirts that are the same shirt as each other, but this one is more blue. Anyway, hi. The Ancients Game Informer. If you've never seen this game before, you should check it out. But the Anniversary Edition, which just came out, has a bunch of... Why do I feel like every song that starts is louder than... I just want a little bit... Rainbow Dragon Eyes. Hi. Anyway, but yeah, let me get caught up on stuff, and we can play a little bit of Braid. A bit of a Braid. Looker already had a Braid reference parody. I don't remember. It was funny when the Looker came out. It popped up, and I was like, yeah, I'll just download this and mess around with it. And then the moment that I got like half an hour in, I think I finished it in like 20 minutes, half an hour, and I was just like, this would have been very fun to stream, but it still was a very good time. But anyway, the Braider. But yeah, let me get caught up on stuff. Thank you for tuning in. Thanks for the subs and resubs and hype train and stuff. Did you know there's new hype train emotes? So you can, if you want, join the hype and get a little animated dongle. But anyway, One of the early indie games. This was relatively early days. I mean, case in point, Indie Game the Movie, which I saw at an indie movie theater in New York when I was studying game design at NYU. So it's like this was like peak everything to me. It's like this is a snapshot to a point in my life in particular, and also just like the games industry and like what's happening in indie games. It was extremely indie. There's a movie called Indie Game the Movie. Yes. Yeah, there is. I remember really enjoying some of it. I remember having some issues with like how they framed certain things, but like whatever, it doesn't matter. It basically follows and covers Super Meat Boy, Braid, and Fez. And Fez wasn't out yet at the time. And there's the movie that shipped 1,000 memes. It's kind of imminently memeable, but yeah. Phil Fish, yeah. This game was in the second ever Humble Bundle. Yeah. The first, like, 3 or 4 Humble Bundles were just extremely dense. Like, it's mind-blowing in hindsight. The Humble Bundles are responsible for the early explosion of my Steam library, which was, like, 10 games back then. And then I bought a couple Humble Indie Bundles. I was like, now I own 100 games, and they're all really good. Shit. So, anyway. But yeah, let me do... Yeah, I was very religiously like buying every Humble Bundle, was extremely hype every time, and then at some point, I don't know what the turning point was. It just was like, I think it was either like games I wasn't as interested in, or just I don't know if they started repeating some games. I don't know if they did that or not, but at some point I kind of fell off of it, and I was like, wait, they're publishing games now? Wait, they have like multiple stores for different. It seems like they kind of blew up in the background. I'm like, oh, cool, damn. Thank you, Rena. Don't forget to boop. Yeah, I did post in the Barry Cord the Braid national anthem, which is a Soulja Boy playing Braid. That video lives in my. I mean, I shouldn't need to say that video lives in my head rent free. I referenced it in the Kingdom Hearts 3 video I made, when I was talking about going back in time potion. That was stolen from Soulja Boy's mouth, and I expect him to sue me any day now. But that video's been one of my favorite videos of all time. Like, since I first learned about it. It's incredible. I put it in the announcements channel of the Barry Cord, but also if you just search Soulja Boy Braid, it'll show up. Someone archived it from his channel. But yeah. Call it dropped because they ran out of games, their goals as company changed, I felt. I think just the industry was changing itself, in terms of like there being more indies and higher quality and stuff, so yeah. Feels like lost media, it isn't, I know. So I was rewatching it before stream, and one of the comments was, this should have been on the Voyager disc, which they sent out into space on a golden disc. I was like, it's good. Anyway, have I played Braid before? Yeah, so I played through it, not when it came out, because the other thing too is a lot of the early big indie games were on the Xbox Live Marketplace thing, and my college roommate had a 360, but I brought a PS3. He brought a 360, I brought a PS3, which I think maybe tells you a lot about who I was in college, which is the same person I am now. I'm like, let me just, here's my 10 games, and then everything else was on the 360. But anyway, Xbox Live Arcade, that was it. Yeah, so I didn't really have access to a lot of these games until later, because I didn't really have a gaming PC at the time. So some of the, I think Braid did get ported to the PS3, and that's how I first played it. But a lot of them were 360 at launch. Things like Bastion, which was Supergiant's first game. Played that a little bit later too. But yeah, what would you put on the Gamer's Voyager disc? Pong, Pac-Man, and Soulja Boy playing Braid. Just embedded into the disc. But anyway, yeah, Bastion's real good. But anyway, so I forgot what the point was. I feel I touched on Braid. That's the thing is, this was a big deal back when it came out, but if either you weren't really around, if you were a child, or if you just like weren't really into the online gaming space, I don't know if Braid would have necessarily caught your eye, but it's, I think, a very cool game. As we get into it, hopefully you'll see what I think still makes it special. I think it still has room, even though the gaming landscape it's changed, but like, in terms of just the biggest change is just we are being inundated almost every day with a cool new indie game coming out. Whereas when this came out, it was like, what? This game was made by like 2 dudes, basically a programmer and an artist, and it's this good, so. Yeah, a ton of games that came out in the last week. So this is pretty much my first indie game, I think. This was of that first like year or so. Like there was Cave Story, which I think was smaller and took longer to blow up. Bastion, Castle Crashers, Braid. They're kind of a bunch around that era that they went from like, oh, this is like, I played a ton of Flash games on like Newgrounds and the like, which were solo devs making stuff, but it was something about like, I can buy this on the console, I can buy this. I mean, Steam was kind of starting to become a little bit more open. It was still very locked down, and you couldn't just submit a game to be on Steam. But, you know. Cave Story multiplayer? What the hell? There's multiplayer to Cave Story? Anyway. Yeah, a lot of good. Yeah. Hell yeah. I did pull up my playlist of game music to just jam out to a couple tracks from the Messenger, and then the Munchables for the Wii started playing. I'm like, yeah, fine. But anyway. Braid coming out has improved and ruined any game discourse in ways I can't fully describe. I know what you mean. I know what you mean, Ray. It's a weirdly contentious game, despite just like, it's just a solid puzzle game, but there's just like discourse around. Anyway, this game blows. Hi, Bubbles. Thank you. Very good. But I get Cave Story and Maple Story mixed up. They're the same game. Let me get caught up on stuff and we hop in the game. First of all, real quick, in case anyone follows or subscribes to the VOD channel on YouTube, you might have been like, huh, what? The Cryptmaster VOD, which is an awesome game, and I highly recommend that stream as well as just pick up that game. That was cool. That VOD got a copyright claim on Twitch, which whenever you get a copyright claim on Twitch, it mutes that part of the audio. And I had exported that VOD from Twitch to YouTube because clicking a button is way easier and faster for me than uploading a local recording, which takes many hours, and that's the process. And I didn't realize that I had the muted audio until like 2 days ago. So I was able to upload my local recording, and it was fine, but I published that VOD and went, oh crap, and then unlisted it and re-uploaded it, so sorry about that. The part that got muted was when I was streaming it, and there was a riddle, and I played the Layton puzzle theme. So I got a copyright claim, and it said the name of the composer for, so I think it's a legit claim, which is a very unfortunate thing, because that was a bit I enjoyed. So I'm not going to be playing Layton puzzle music anymore. Yeah, and in case anyone was like, huh, what? Braid, that's me. The bit is dead, no fun allowed. I mean, I might still play the puzzle success theme, because that's, I think, short enough, but yeah. The thing that's really annoying to me about Twitch copyright claims is that they're very imprecise. So it mutes the full minute. So for example, I played like a minute or so of the music that got detected and claimed, so then it ended up muting a full 3 minutes. So it's like perfectly from 0 seconds to like 3 minutes exactly later. It just, I'm not doing a good job explaining it, but like on YouTube, it'll detect the audio and be like, from this second to this second is detected, and Twitch goes, you know, from here to here. It's just like over compensates for how much audio is detected, and it's just kind of like, yeah, it takes out even more than is necessary, and it's just like, okay, so. Anyway, all that to say, that's why there's... I mean, I unlisted the first upload. It's still linked in the description and stuff. But anyway. What about libpipe.wav? What bit? This bit? Whose bit? Not that one. Good luck claiming that, fuckers. Anyway. While chat's asleep. Let me quickly... In between streams, there were some subs and resubs from... multiple mics, Zebrund for their 60-second month, and Sir90. Thank you very much. The Screaming Flamingo, thanks for 34 months. This is one of those funny internet numbers, right? Yep. Braid is 34 years old. That's why it's coming out with the anniversary edition now. Fight to Grow, thanks for a year. Enjoy your mildly cursed skeleton king. Happy you made a game just for my subversary. I made this. Rival Link, thanks for 21 months. Same as it ever was. Universal Fireworks, thanks for gifting 2 subs to Booked and Blessed and Magrins. Welcome, both of you. Thank you so much, Fireworks. It's very kind of you. Pinnapack, thanks for 26 months. Delicious going back in time potion. It's the best thing. You never run out of it. Kitsun a Civ, thanks for gifting a sub. I mean, I never thought about it. The irony of, in the Soulja Boy video, he talks about how you never run out of going back in time potion, and then when I used it with young Xehanort, in time traveling Xehanort, he said, I'm all out of going back in time potion. So, Soulja Boy can't sue. This is a unique idea because my going back in time potion is a limited resource. It has nothing to do with Braid or Soulja Boy. It's its own distinct entity. So, there you go. Have you heard the 1812 overture about falling pipe sounds instead of cannons? No. But that's funny in my head. Unique joke. I saw EB Hero. Tiny Terrace Turbo Trip comes out end of the month. I'm excited. Kinsuna Civ gifted a sub to Insanity Imp. Drake Arcanus, thanks for 2 years. Thank you so much. Enjoy your house key. Adam, thanks for 11 bits. Smash, thanks for 100 bits. I remember playing Braid back in the day. I like mechanics. I found the end game to be one of the best ways to use game mechanics and storytelling. I felt the game's actual ending felt a bit hollow, not to mention I wasn't a huge fan of how John Blow kept insisting how people should play the game, how both he and the game came off as a wee bit pretentious. Despite all that, I think the game is well worth the praise it got and still gets. I think Jonathan Blow is a very smart man who sometimes is very not smart. I think he has some very smart, intriguing, high-level ideas about games, but I don't trust, like, 30% of the things he says about games. Like, it's such a weird, having listened to a lot of his talks and interviews and things like that over the years, like, he's a very intriguing character. I think again, some of his ideas, and again, in terms of some of the ideas in Braid and The Witness, as far as putting your money where your mouth is, where he's like, here's things that games can do. Talking about, we've only scratched the surface of games as these types of things and the kinds of problems we can solve with games, the types of experiences we can have. I think Braid and The Witness are a testament to, dude's got some good ideas. And I think he's a very smart designer. But when it comes to actually talking about the games, as well as things outside of games, that's the thing when it's like, I don't know, buddy. But that's fine. You don't have to agree with what everyone says about everything. So, you chugged the potion, I can't stop going back through time. Don't eat a donut at the end of stream. Okay, game. I really wish I had a donut nearby. But anyway, comes up and means sometimes. Remember, someone links to him Dan Floyd's video about posing. He was very blunt, like this video is wrong. Yeah, he doesn't sugarcoat how he feels, which definitely rubs people the wrong way. But it's fine. I was gonna say Kirkhope. What's Grant done? I haven't listened to the Munchable soundtrack in a hot minute, and now I'm remembering why I added it to my playlist. It's hype. Leave him alone. He's a hero. Nuclear Sunset, thanks for soup. Sweeten the soup. Tidekeeper, thanks for 75 months. Gamer Dylan, thanks for 100 bits. Levi Phipps, thanks for soup. Popping in from Vodtown. Hope all are well. Same to you. Hina Art, thanks for 41 months. Hot damn. Warren Kingdoms Zero, thanks for 3 years. Enjoy your Oki. 3 months, 36 months is like 3, and then another couple of 3s. It's true. Lee Regatta, thanks for 35. Master Time Thief, thanks for 52. If I had a playing card for every month that I've been subbed to you, I still wouldn't be allowed back into Atlantic City. But you would have enough cards to play Balatro. Radio Bonaire, thanks for soup. I want that Soldier Shuffle emote. He's jamming out. It's good. Anyway, thank you. I really appreciate it. And before anyone else does anything, I'm going to hop into the video game. This is Braid Anniversary Edition. It came out today. And it's a video game that came out a minute ago. Just like a couple years ago, right? 2008 wasn't that long ago. Right? That might be a smidge loud. Hi, JoJo's. Thanks for the prime. 3 months, enjoy yourself a game. Thank you. But this is Braid. It was only 5 years ago. Yeah, no, it's only a couple years ago that I was hanging out in my dorm room, playing indie games, and jamming out like this. Yeah, it's only like 2010 or something right now. Fox, thanks for 67 months. 2 more months until I can make the most predictable joke ever. Can't wait for it. Thank you. We got Braid, Obama, and the Speed Racer movie. Those are the only things that happened. Yep, beep, 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 boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, boop, boop. I was in high school, depending on the month. I don't remember when exactly Braid came out. Is this too loud? I don't know. Anyway, let's go. Braid. This is a game about a boy. No! This is a game about space. This is a game about a house and a guy in a house. Let's go. In terms of what all is new, I don't remember him having so many frames of animation on his turnaround, though. It's the kind of thing where it's been so long since I've played Braid, and it's been so long since I played Braid, and it seems like they've been very, very true to the original art direction of the game that I'm not going to necessarily notice at first. I'll just be like, huh? Yeah, you play as the nuke in this one game. Let's go. Time and Forgiveness. Tim. His name was Time, but then he fell off. Time is on a search to rescue the princess. She has been snatched by a horrible and evil monster. This happened because Tim made a mistake. He oopsed. Not just one. Oh. He made many mistakes during the time they spent together all those years ago. Memories of their relationships have become muddled or replaced wholesale, but one remains clear: the princess turning sharply away, her braid lashing at him with contempt. He knows she tried to be forgiving, but who can just shrug away a guilty lie, a stab in the back? Such a mistake will change a relationship irreversibly, even if we have learned from the mistake and would never repeat it. The princess's eyes grew narrower. She became more distant. Our world, with its rules of causality, has trained us to be miserly with forgiveness. But forgiving too readily, we can be badly hurt. But if we've learned from a mistake and become better for it, shouldn't we be rewarded for the learning rather than punished for the mistake? What if our world worked differently? Suppose we could tell her, I didn't mean what I just said, and she would say, it's okay, I understand, and she would not turn away, and life would really proceed as though we had never said that thing. We could remove the damage, but still be wiser for the experience. Tim and the princess lounge in the castle garden, laughing together, giving names to the colorful birds. Their mistakes are hidden from each other, tucked away between the folds of time. Safe. Anyway, let's go. 3 easy pieces. Yahoo! Anyway, this is Super Mario Brothers. Yeah. Yahoo! Yeah, it definitely looks like Braid. I mean, like I'm not playing on like a 4K monitor. I'm not playing in an ultra wide screen. I don't even know if it has ultra wide support. Something that kind of makes it obvious. Like, oh yeah, these. I bet if I replayed the original recently, I'd be able to be like, yeah, no, this looks different, that looks better. It's definitely kind of a... Yeah. He kind of smiles a little bit when he looks down. Oh, he definitely smiles when he looks up. Yeah. No, Tim, don't look at the sun without your solar glasses. Yeah. Oh, boy. And then we can unlock Clanker's Cavern. Soon. Yoop. Shit. Wait. Oh. And bop him. Got him. No. So this is Braid. You walk around, you jump on little Goomba guys, and you unlock puzzle pieces. So you can go to Lord Jiggy Wiggy and get a new level. Hello. Thank you. We're going for secret ending or not? I mean, we'll see how far we can get. Again, it's been a long time since I played the game. I imagine I will get stuck. Oh, are we... Is this the room with the room with my favorite puzzle in the game? Yeah, we're going for the piss ending. The princess said, "Did you just pee?" And Tim, holding back tears, goes, "No, no, 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 did you? No." Yay. Are there loot boxes in this game? You know, the original didn't, but for Anniversary Edition, they might have. I haven't died yet, so they haven't taught me how to go back in time. Where's my going back in time potion? I'm fine. Actually. There it is. There. I've never felt such strong emotions looking at a single platform. But anyway, we can't do this yet, can we? This is later. Oh god, yeah. Welcome back to Braid. Those that know. Those that know .meme. I don't... It's fine. We can't get over there yet anyway, so I'm not gonna worry about it yet. Legally distinct puzzle music. Yeah, I think this is all classical music. I'll probably get the VOD claimed, but... So be it. I want to play Braid, damn it. Wait, I'm not supposed to. Hold on. Don't murder him. I remembered. He must not. He must live! My son must live! So that now I can... Yeah! Yeah! Get it? You get it? I solved the riddle. Because if you kill that guy, you can't get up here. And then you go, what do I do? Breaking Braid? Breaking Braid. What about the doobie-doobie-doobie-doobie-doo from the first lane game of the jigsaw puzzle? The doobie-doobie-doo-doo. Welcome to the Soldier Boy level. Oh, wait. And then, come on, wait. Yeah, nope. Shit, okay, go back. I think you can, yeah. Wait, go all the way back, and then start it earlier. Wait, no. No, it's fine. And then bring it back. Perfect. Oh, perfect. Like a glove. Like a puzzle-sized glove. Yep, Thank you. Yippee! Why can classical music get claimed? I know the reason for content idea, but still. You answered it right there. We'll see. Okay, and then ha! 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 You simply ha! Simply ha! First try. We Braid speedrun 1 right now. You're watching a gamer at work. Put on your safety goggles now. Good. Make it. Got him. I think they added more, like, lighting transitions? Like, seeing how he's, like, entering this kind of blue zone here? I don't recall that from the original. I don't know. It's really difficult for me to put... It's kind of how I feel about, like, The Last of Us remakes. Where, like... I'm glad that Braid is getting a re-release. I'm glad they've apparently added a bunch of commentary, new stuff into it. In fact, I don't even know. Commentary. Go to commentary? Maybe like wait till I'm done with the level. Are these shaders? Yeah. I don't know if City Goggles unless do. Yeah. But in terms of like, I don't know. I can't figure out. It's like, it's an excuse for me to revisit Braid, which I'm super fine with. And if they deviated strongly from what the original was, they'd be like, well, now it's no longer a remaster. Like, what is this? But it's not a game that needed a visual overhaul. Maybe, I guess the idea is that, you know, now it's higher resolution, probably will stand the test of time better. I don't know. Anyway. It's just like, whenever I see these tiny little things, I'm like, I think that's different. I'm sorry, the princess is in another castle. Oh. Needs more bloom, yeah. Well, yeah, remaster versus remake. When remasters were first kind of hitting the scene, there were a lot of remasters of like early 3D and like maybe like early 2000s games where, you know, they ran at 5 FPS. So it felt more like, oh, there's an extremely apparent benefit. But I guess the question is then like, well, if that's not required. Anyway, we can go back, because now I have this. Yeah. Meh. Puzzle. There's a button that switches between original and new art, apparently. I need to find that, because maybe I'll be like, oh, wow, they did a ton of work, you know? Yeah. Actually, no. We only need this. So there's a lot of things in this game that I remember that I don't recall if I figured... Because there's a lot of stuff in this game I did not figure out myself. Settings... Graphics? Or is it like a remap controller? Toggle picture mixture. Toggle HD or SD. Click in the right stick. Oh. Oh, hey. Okay. Perfect. Because now I can be like... Did this game really need updated visuals? Well, yeah, if you look at the background... It looks great, but then you snap it into the mod, it's like, oh, that's way sharper. That does look genuinely a lot better. This is why every remaster should give you this toggle. Both for preservation purposes and also like, damn, we did all the particle effects? I mean, that I believe. I'm sure whatever he used back in the day. Original updated. I mean, yeah. Also, the background has like a lot more depth to it. It's really subtle. But, okay, great. Yeah, even things like the lighting against the house there with the ivy is like a lot more nuanced and vivid. Wow, okay, cool. Go back to the title. All the way back. Yeah. Yahoo! Yippee. Original. Oh, there's differences with the audio, too. There's like a... more like a muffled... Wow. Yeah. Boopy, boopy, boopy. Boopy, boopy, boopy. The music is very good. Cool. Alright, thanks for telling me about that, because I'm gonna now be using this to just be like... Yeah, okay. Like, obviously, redrawing and reanimating all of this art is a monumental undertaking, but without being able to talk back and forth, it's like, but why? But why? Was it necessary? Yeah, I mean... The original holds up, I think. I still think this looks rad. But yeah, just like the animation of the particles, especially in like the top corners, obviously is a lot more of just like, here's a shape sliding along, and this is like many more layers of stuff. I mean, you might prefer the old one, but it's still there. Huh. They told me the OG was the new one, I believe you. Also through stream, where it's a little bit more compressed and crunchy, it's gonna be even more subtle. But, yeah. Oh, I can also see... Okay, yeah. In the original graphics, when he turns, there's no animation. He just snaps to face another direction. But they've added this entire, like, 30 fucking frame. Look at how many frames of animation that is. That's so many. And look at his hair going. Oh my god. Compared to... I mean, it still looks good. It still looks really good. Also, importantly, like, I don't think he controls any different. It feels snappier because of the way he's turning like that. But the fact that you can do this shows, like, the underlying code is the same. That's interesting. Anyway. Well, Soulja Boy, appreciate these. I really hope that noted video game critic Soulja Boy, he made his own console after all, comes back to tell us how he feels. I would love to learn more. So how much time do we have? Do we have time to get the star from this? I have to at least show you what I'm talking about. Because, okay, in the first time playthrough of this game, I mean, this is probably the world I remember the best anyway, so that's also fine. So I remember this because I remember learning about, I might have seen a friend do it, I don't know, and I was like, what? What do you mean, what? What do you mean, huh? Well, huh? You can do what? With what? And this blew my mind. But anyway, hold up. Wait, come back. I need him to come over here. No. A little further down. Yeah. Yeah. You're not really meant to do, you literally don't have all the puzzle pieces you need to do this on a first playthrough, which is smart. But then if you come back, you'll be like, wait, huh? What? And then just, there you go. Now he's over here. Yippee. Thanks. I needed that. But then... I think if I rewind, I also don't have it. Yeah. So maybe I can come back and he respawns. Because we're not done with him. There you go. Get him in there. Mm-hmm. This game has some good puzzles in it, man. Shit. No. Wait. Damn it. Oh, come back. Baby, come back. Help. No. And then a little lower. E. No. Lower. No. There. Perfect. And then slide it over. And then more. And then... Oh, wait. Maybe for some reason I thought I needed to get him over there. I think it's more about just that. Maybe actually I don't even need him. Maybe I can just scooch my way over on my own. Anyway. I might be conflating the two puzzles. But now I'll get style points. Yeah! Okay. Yeah. Wait, no, I think you do... Do you need him to get on the cloud? I'm trying to remember. But the cloud is a platform you can get onto. So okay, here's the puzzle spoiler. I don't think so. Or maybe you can just use it over there. Is that the 3-hour cloud? So I don't remember how long it takes, but if I stand here, if I just stand here, you might be, if you look at it against the background, like for example on the very far left edge, or if I rewind, just, I don't want to do all that, whatever. But yeah, if you get onto that cloud, or you don't have to get onto it, but it is that cloud is moving to the left, this way, extremely slowly. Like look on the in the background where there's like the light part of the tree, like a gap between the branches, and you'll see that it is slowly exiting that part of the background. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, you have to hop onto it and then do the world's slowest mic ride to go all the way across. All the way across. And then that gets you up to... on the very top left corner, there's that cliff up there. And that is one of the game's optional things for the secret ending, which is not at all required, but there's some extra bullshit puzzles that give you those. Do it. Yeah, no, I'm good. But yeah, see, take note of where it is on the screen right there. And now it's gone back. So, yeah. That's why I'm like, no, I'm good. We can wait. Yeah, I mean, listen, I could get a couple friends into a call and podcast it and just be like, yeah, we're good. Anyway. So I did want to, if I turn on commentary, so it's a separate zone. Okay, that's why it says go to commentary. That's kind of an interesting way to do it. Probably the best way to do it. Puts you back in the bathroom. Just because then the original game is kind of left alone, you know? You don't have to worry about where do you add an obnoxious thing that's like this here be like you could do Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe and be like here be the new content. It's not the most what do you subtle. So just putting it in its own isolated bucket seems like a good call. Yeah. Meh. And then you meh. I love Banjo-Kazooie. And whoop. Yippee. If I could turn back time. Oh, he knocked over the wine. It's rough, buddy. Can you stand on that platform here? Yeah. Yep, you can. I don't remember if this is used for anything. Is there anything up here? Hiya! Oh. Why did... Oh. Isn't there a star here? Is there? I don't remember. It must have a purpose, right? Anywho, let's go World 3. I don't remember, I know it's been so long. I definitely did not find all the stars on my own. I think I found like 1 or 2 out of the 7 or whatever. All those years ago. Anyway, chapter 3. By the way, the first chapter is chapter 2. Time mystery. All those years ago, Tim had left the princess behind. He had kissed her on the neck, picked up his travel bag, and walked out the door. He regrets this to a degree. Now he's journeying to find her again to show he knows how sad it was, but also to tell her how it was good. It does have a purpose. Gotcha. Array starts at 2. The index starts at 2. For a long time, he thought they had been cultivating the perfect relationship. He had been fiercely protective, reversing all of his mistakes so they would not touch her. Likewise, keeping a tight rein on her own mistakes, she always pleased him. But to be fully couched within the comfort of a friend is a mode of existence with severe implications. To please you perfectly, she must understand you perfectly. Thus, you cannot defy her expectations or escape her reach. Her benevolence has circumscribed you, and your life's achievements will not reach beyond the map she has drawn. Tim needed to be non-manipulable. He needed a hope of transcendence. He needed sometimes to be immune to the princess's caring touch. Once you complete a puzzle, can you undo it? Yeah. Off in the distance, Tim saw a castle where the flags flutter even when the wind has expired and the bread in the kitchen is always warm. A little bit of magic. Obviously, the text is perhaps overly verbose. But I do think that it's very clever that each world in this game has its own twist on the going back in time mechanic. And he attaches a narrative weight behind it. You know, this chapter's all about regret. If only I could turn back time. And this is like, I want to be able to turn back time, but take something with me. Oh my god. Look what I did. I don't know. I think it adds a little extra something. Okay, share. I can't believe that word. Oh no. I'm not gonna make it in time. Ha. Ho. I gotta go quick. E. I didn't make it. Or didn't I? Yippee! Wahoo! It's really fun when I remember the puzzle, but we're gonna rapidly... I think by like world 3 or 4, I'll be like, I have no memory of this place. And then I'll be like, hey chat, anyone remember what a puzzle is? I don't know. Yeah. Shit. I have to just stand on it for a bit, and then just kind of shimmy it over. And do the same thing. Come on, buddy. Just do a little shimmy. There you go. Yay! And look down, whisper, no! Hey chat, anybody got a hint about how to solve this puzzle? No, Barthetic thought. Emote. No. Oh, he's already gone. Good thing I have this. Ho ho! Ho 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 ho! None. Everyone knows green things aren't a part. Aren't a part of the space-time continuum. Boing? Let's look at the original graphics. Yeah, you know. It's wild how, like, the plants on the left line up perfectly. Like, it was literally just either a paint over or maybe they still had some of the original assets. If only there was an in-game commentary to tell me what the process of making this was. Right. I go here. Get this. Yeah! Yay! I don't want to live in a world where Shrek is a part of the space-time continuum. He's green. Donkey is, but green transcends space and time. Yeah, that has to be new. If you fall from a great height, he does an extra little ugh. In the original, yeah, he just keeps on, man. Games are so woke now. I don't know. I don't even want to start that bit. I don't even know where it would go. I don't even know where it would go. Jesus. How do I? Great bit. No. Stop the bit. You take mistakes away in the falls between time. Shrek remembers. He knows what you did. Oh, I remember. You have to start here and then run back. Games are so soft. That shit isn't every Steam discussion. I did make the... It wasn't a mistake. I deliberately went to the Hades 2 message boards on Steam just to be like, how bad is it? It's bad. It's real bad. Oh, and because it was a sparkly green puzzle piece, I can rewind and I keep it. Some things can't be undone. It's bad. It's comically bad where I'm like, man. Oh, that just has like, yeah. So in the original, this just kind of feels more just like rocks and moss and grass and stuff. This feels more like clay. Just from the added, like, texture and detail in the foreground. We added grass. Well, I mean, the grass was always there. But just like the ruddy, brown, reddish kind of... It's nice. I also like the background a lot, too. I don't know. I like that I can toggle them. And be like, yeah, it's subtle. Oh, bunny! Oh, bunny! What do you mean bunnies are mean? Chad, I'm sorry I stepped on that bunny. I assure you it was not intentional. Like a cover version of the latent puzzle theme that I checked twice on YouTube when she sang for content ID. You'd have to check it specifically on Twitch. Because I've never gotten a copyright claim on YouTube for latent. I've gotten copyright claims for latent credits themes. Because they worked with a lot of Japanese recording artists for those. Ah, yeah. I remember. Oh, he's dead. I might have to step on the bunny. Oh, this is the worst possible place to... Shit. Okay. Let's just... I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's the bad. Let me just... get there. Is he there? Did he get there? Let's say yeah. He probably made it. Great. The Myakastra. Ladies and gentlemen. The Myakastra. Oh. Alright. There we go. Here we go. Easy. And then run! And then quickly! Before he... Good! So instead I need to be hanging out here. Or like here. Or like over here. And then go from here over here. And then this is gonna work. You just gotta... Buddy, walk a little faster.
What's
Fuck!
this?
Thanks for the bits. Rabbits look like male Nidoran. I see it. Got a little bit of that. Oh, that looks good. That looks good. Wait. Yeah! He looks like when a dog is shaking itself dry after a bath. When you do this. In the original, you couldn't. You could never. You could never. In this one, yeah. That's why the remake is good. You can shake them off. Oh, flowers. Oh, flowers! Run! Get him! Get him! Oh, no. What part of the parable has to do with rabbits chasing you? Ah! Ah! Yeah! Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's chill. Good. No, little bunny! Oh, phew, you're fine. Oh god, 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 oh god. I'm safe up here. Just move fast, right? Just be quick. Definitely it's a skill check and not a puzzle. I don't remember. Okay. Ah, there's this. Okay, can you... Sir? So now it's destroying it. That's pretty good puzzling. Hooray. Juked him. Is he meowing? No. It's making normal rabbit noises. You explode, the bunny touches you? You die like this. Hope. Check this out. Hold on. Go underneath. Easy. Hello? See you. Every puzzle is a puzzle. Thank you, Leighton. Oh, I stepped on a thing. Rookie mistake. Stepping on a plant. That was fun. All right. So, does that close? No. So the glowy. Let's go back. Yep. I'm sure that looks great on stream when I do a rapid fast forward or rewind. For anyone that's wondering if you've played this game before or not, while you're rewinding, you can hit the bumpers to either speed up or slow down or reverse your rewind potion. Wait, that means that I could... Wait. I can find the moment he looks forward during the turnaround. Oh, look at them frames. Whoops. Wait. Show me that fit. Yeah. He's jamming. He's jamming. That is so many frames. Anyway, okay. Let me, there's gotta be something I can use. There's gotta be something I could use. World's worst Christopher Walken impression. Something that messes with that thing. You know the thing? Let's see. There's got to be a better way. Oh boy, a key! I love a key. Use that to unlock doors. Such as this one. Oh boy! And then, And then, Whoa. Huh. Yeah, it's a reference. Time Heisted the key. Sure did. Okay, put that down. Put that down. Yeah. I need like a green key. Yeah, like that. That'll do. And then I can time heist that. Wait. Shit. What? I just permanently broke the key. And every time, like, the key is destroyed now. I gotta go. No one look at me. No one look at me. No one look at me. Fell for the oldest trick in the book. No! Leave me alone. Ow. This is what I deserve. No. No. Stop. Stop it. Everyone's so mean to me. Anybody, how do you hold a wine glass? Like this? Like this? Do you like this or like this? How would a dog hold a wine glass? Wait, what? No bungle. This is a bungle-free zone. And then that's pretty good. And you can put that like, yeah, like that. That's pretty good. This is, you're right. This is a star. Do I have to make this before I don't remember. You're right, but I don't remember exactly. I think you have to finish it in the overworld, right? I also think I'm missing some of the pieces I need. The lair of the beast! Nice going, smart guy. Oh wait, that's fine. I'll simply... But then I got it. Oh, then the key stays destroyed. Alright. It's fine, I don't need it. Hello. The beast is me, and the little guys are Bath trying to wake me up in the morning. Get up. Wake up. You said you'd be up an hour ago. I am asleep. I am unaware. Oh! How do you look in the original? Pretty good. Pretty good. Whoa! Hold on, wait. Yeah, drop a train on him! Wait, I need that back. I have finite ammunition. But he remembers. Walk over here. Yeah. Nope, missed. Come on. Over this way. Follow me. It's really cool over here. Damn it. Okay, walk more this way. Wait. Just a little further. More over here. More over. Yeah. It's that easy. No. Boom. I feel like this would be very annoying to fight against. Got him. Hey, that's mine. Hey, that's mine. I did it. Now I'm the good guy though. I'm wearing a suit. It's a white collar crime. What is it with me today? All right. Oh, you gotta be quick. Oh, you gotta be quick. Oh, you gotta be quick. Ooh, you gotta be quick. Ah! Hi, hello, welcome. We're playing Braid Anniversary Edition, which just came out today. I'm gonna steal this key real quick, like... Which I don't think I can actually use... Oh yeah, I need to hang out here. And then go back. Exactly, you get my point. And then down here. We've already missed the thing, but that's fine. We'll time heist it. And then wait. And then get him! Nice. And then yeah! Quickly! You! Nice! And then... Finally, actually... Whoa, didn't mean that. That's too far. Oh, right, because of the way that it is. I need it. I stole my key back from time. Do this. I'll just have to... Yeah, no, I think this... I have to think through this with my brain. I'll need to hang out over here with the key. Hey! With the key. Just hang out here for a bit. Do a little jam. Using my brain, hanging out over here with my brain. Then we undo through time itself. You know what? You know, I do want to be... I don't know if we have enough time here. Oh, I fucked it up. Let me think about this. We have to go quick. Oh, wait, maybe I just wait here? I don't remember. Because then... No, because I need to grab the key. Yeah, because that way if I undo, I'll be there, but I won't have the key. I don't remember the way. Do I remember the way to do? I need the key. And then to get over there? How does that work? Overthinking a little? Maybe. Maybe I just need to make a beeline for the key in the first place. Oh yeah, because now I have... The platform is there. So maybe we'll make it in time? Oh, stole it right out of his little... He doesn't have hands. Stole it right out from under him. No, you can climb ladders. I'm just trying to think about... How do I, from the start of the level, basically already have the key? The bunny. Don't worry about the bunny. The bunnies... They're fine. They're fine. See? No bunny has ever been harmed. It's enrichment, yeah. Because I need to... None of the... Is there a guy further ahead? No. So none of these guys are green. So I can't lure one down here and use them to jump up there. That's their happy noise. Yeah. So. I don't need to get all the puzzle pieces, but like I want to. If hit that, I can't even ride this across. So that's not part of the puzzle because it's gonna scrape along there. So what happens if I? Isn't that what I just did though? Isn't that simply what I just did? Or if I immediately make a run for it, I don't make it in time. Yeah, it's basically already too late. Good. Good. Going back to this way, I don't think saves enough time. I don't remember. I don't remember what the solution is. Wait. Was this a thing? Move faster than time. I need to open up the door. I think this is unrelated to the first puzzle piece, but I think this is for the second one. Pardon me. Murdered me and took the key. I see how it is. So go here. And then, yeah. And then hit this. Tell your cat I said hello. My cat didn't finish his ice cream. What the hell? What the hell? Who does he think he is? Just time heist it. Well, yeah, exactly. So now I can go back there. Oh, that's not related to the... Well... Oh, the switch is in the bottom left. What are you doing here? I forgot. I don't remember. Yeah, that's the end. Yahoo! Oh, do you just... Must you... Do I have to jump off of this guy midair? It's been a minute. This doesn't necessarily seem right. But... Did I forget how to climb? I didn't forget how to climb. My brain didn't notice the climbing rope. Hi. It's like, this seems harder than it should be. Put one poo brain on the counter. There it is. There it is. Blame the new graphics. Yeah, it was way more obvious before. Clearly. And go! Shit. Hit. Run! Run! Shimmy! Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy! Go! Yay! That's why I couldn't remember the solution. Because you get it from the right! 'Twas the boost of brains, was the boost of brains. Looks good. Yippee. Wow, that was very strange. The princess... Princess who? She must be in another castle. Thanks. So the star... Where do... Is it here? Do you solve it here, or is it elsewheres? I don't remember. Mario reference? Who? The what? Prince who? Is Princess a mushroom? Correct. Go back. So I'm missing that guy there. And then one further on. Hello? I see. So the one that's up there, the green one is on its own set path. And if I rewind at all, I think we interrupt it. Yeah. Shit. We're good. We're good. Now I... Ah! Jesus. Jesus! No, 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 no. Oh. Jesus Christ, mister! That's a lot of Gouda! And then... here. Alright. 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 Perfect. Great. So now... the one with all the doors underground. Cheese whiz, mister! That's a lot of spice. Buh! Okay. And then this one... so I get one regular key and one glowy key. Do I just use the glowy key to open the first door and then never rewind that? And then use this door? Use this key? I think that's literally all I have to do is just don't rewind after using that first key. Let's find out. And then just don't rewind. No going back in time potion today. But that we can do. There we go. Okay. And going back here. So then this. So how do I get the star? I'm genuinely asking now. Because I remember it has to do with this shape. I don't know if there's any other puzzle pieces that we need as part of it. Is it here or is it where we were solving it in the world? And can you... I have 2 pieces of it now. Do I need more? Also, where is the second piece? There's the second piece. So, what is that? Nah. Yippee. Yeah, so there's 2 parts. 2 hearts, 1 family. Let's start pointing at the top of the frame. At the top of the frame? Oh, up there. Is that it? No, Tarzan, bad. Tarzan, good. Is it up here? It's been so long. Maybe that is it. A little over. I mean, that looks like a star to me. Do I have to pick it up still? Is that why? Is that why this That's why you need to be able to get up there. Yeah. Nope. Yeah. Shit. I guess that's not it yet. Bit more to the left. It will glow when it's ready. I mean, it looks good. Maybe a little higher? It's so finicky. Maybe original graphics. Well, Down a bit. This is very sneaky. There he is. Yeah. Hooray. And now out here, one of the beacons are lit. Gondor partially calls for aid. So yeah, I believe that is just impossible to get if you've solved this puzzle. Like, as soon as you have all the pieces together, you can no longer. Yeah, that is mean. Yeah, that's Braid. Yeah. So I appreciate people are like, hold on, before you solve this, wait a second. Puzzle. Oh, puzzle, my puzzle. Where the fuck? Where the fuck? I'm really good at puzzle. Puzzle. When the puzzle. There's that. The urge to backseat puzzle. There we go. You just gotta get it started, and then it all comes together. But yeah, currently I would still be able to get the. That's me. A toast. I'm still able to get the star if I hadn't already gotten it, and now I can no longer get the star because now, yeah. I don't even know how you would necessarily put together what you need to do. So close. That's a glass of wine, not toast. Thank you. Stars for... Yeah, you don't need the star. But that's more like if you've... I mean, presumably you would at some point figure out, hey, wait, I can still move the puzzle around once I'm done with it. And then if you're able to go, wait, I'm replaying an earlier stage because I didn't get all the pieces. Hey, that kind of looks like the same platforms from that world. Oh my god, I can stand on the level. Wait, I can stand on it here. Like, you just then have to replay the first two worlds, which, if you remember how to solve them, would be very quick. So it's not... It could be more mean. I was playing on the original graphics. There you go. Wow. Kind of permanently missed content assess. I don't want to defend it because I'm normally not a fan of that kind of thing, but again, it's like, for a very unintuitive secret Omega Galaxy Brain kind of a puzzle, which are what the stars are, those are like the by far hardest things to get in the game. Yeah, if you finish the game and you're like, great, now I have to play through the entire game again, that does suck. But once you know the puzzles, it's not super rough to go through. It's not the biggest game, but... Of course, you want to play this game, but you have no memory of it. Did someone play it using your account or something? Even with time travel, we can't do what we have done. It seems really cool to make a puzzle and solve if we're doing the puzzle right. Again, but as you said, it's like in line, especially with that world specifically, where it's like there's things that you want to undo, but you can't. Or things that stick no matter what. Anyway, World 4, time and place. Visiting his parents' home for a holiday meal. A succulent holiday meal, Tim felt as though he'd regressed to those long ago years when he lived under their roof, oppressed by their insistence on upholding strange values which to him were meaningless. Back then, bickering would erupt over drops of gravy spilt onto the tablecloth. Escaping, Tim walked into the cool air toward the university he'd attended after moving out of his parents' home. As he distanced himself from that troubling house, he felt the embarrassment of childhood fading into the past. But now, he stepped into all the insecurities he'd felt at the university, all the panic of walking a social tightrope. Tim only felt relieved after the whole visit was over, sitting back home in the present, steeped in contrast. He saw how he'd improved so much from those old days. This improvement day by day takes him ever closer to finding the princess. If she exists, she must. She will transform him and everyone. He felt on his trip that every place stirs up an emotion, and every emotion invokes a memory, a time, and a location. So couldn't he find the princess now, tonight, just by wandering from place to place and noticing how he feels? A trail of feelings of awe and inspiration should lead him to that castle. In the future, her arms enclosing him, her scent fills him with excitement, creates a moment so strong he can remember it in the past. Immediately, Tim walks out his door the next morning toward whatever the new day held. He felt something like optimism. Get yourself sorted out. So what do you mean there's a connection between time and place? I don't get it. Oh, I get it. Yeah. So yeah. Super hot. Time moves when you do. Oh my god, Donkey Kong. He looks good. The new graphics really did. Oh. Interesting. The timing and spacing for the fuse on his little cannon is slightly different. It seems to be in the original one. I don't know. They just slightly don't line up. Or maybe I'm imagining things and they do. Anyway, hi. This game feels pretentious. Well, that's why a lot of people don't like John Blow. But I still stand that the ideas and execution in the game of the mechanics and puzzles, it's like The Witness. Like, some of the... I don't want to spoil anything about The Witness. Some of the ideas in The Witness, not just in terms of puzzle and mechanics, but like the layers above the baseline game, are like some of the coolest shit I've ever experienced in a video game, bar none. Hello. But then inside of The Witness, you also have like hours of people talking about philosophy, which you can ignore. You might be like, huh? Boing. Bar none. Yep. I did it! Yeah. Which, I mean, listen. Games are big, messy things that are more than the sum of their parts, and I can appreciate a creator just putting a bunch of shit in their game. I got one key and one-time use no matter what timeline I'm in. So I can grab this puzzle, but then I can't use this anywhere else. Yoop. Ho ho. Why is the line between pretentious and genius, which and he falls down, depends on my it depends on what he's talking about in that moment and how I'm feeling that day, yeah. Oh. There's something about the slight smile and the slight kind of dead-eyed stare of just, Oh yeah. Yeah, I fucked that up. Yeah, I fucked that up, didn't I? Alright. Love that for me. These games are just too obtuse for me. That's fair. I think Braid and The Witness are games that are completable by just about anyone, because with the exception of some of the optional things in both Braid and The Witness, none of them are like, this requires extreme gamer aptitude. It's like they're puzzle games. You know? In a game like this, like, if you miss the jump, you have literally infinite tries to get it perfect. So, I feel like that's... So there's that. And then there's that. It's coming back to me. I mentioned before that once we get further in the game, I'll be like, yeah, I remember this, but I don't necessarily remember what the solution was. You just never get that piece. Now, I can reload the level. But yeah, for as long as I'm in that room. Such excitement, fascination, right? There's... I forget the, I forget where I got it from, if it was from something like a talk or something I saw online, or if it was from a conversation, but one of the things about, right, it's up here. Yep. Wait. Just gotta, and then, get it. Hold on, just gotta, okay. Wait, actually, maybe I don't need to do any of this. Maybe it's enough to simply... Shit. Because that rewinds that. But yeah, the Witness has kind of, in a very simplified way, 3 levels to it. There's level 1, which is the puzzles on the panels you see as you're going through the world. Then there's level 2, which I won't spoil, because it's a major part of the game, but it's rad. I think. Your mileage may vary. And then there's level 3, which are things that aren't puzzles, but are things about the 3D space. Where you're just like, oh, neat. And there's just 50 billion, neat things all over that game that are just, like, meant to be intrinsically enjoyed on their own merit, but are not, like, gamified. And I think that that's very cool. Like, I like when games just have neat things in them, but also when it seems like a core part of the game is like, this is a manufactured space of neat inside of it. Ugh. I really enjoyed the grid puzzles, but yeah, your mileage may vary. Yeah, I've been meaning to get back to Animal Well after finishing it. Seeing credits. I'm like, I can tell there's more shenanigans there. And then there's In the Hall of Mannequin. Yeah, which is, in hindsight, I'm glad that I did it, but I'm like, it's the one thing where I'm like, would I want to do that again if I replayed The Witness? What am I doing? What am I doing here? What am I doing here exactly? Let me reload the room and try using my brain a little bit. No one knows. Everyone's like, what are you doing? You've done it like 5 times. Have I? Okay. So, these guys are walking back and forth. That guy falls down over there, and then he eventually needs to get over there to grab me that key. The problem is twofold. One, I can't get over there. I need to potentially do this. Is this a red herring or something else? Don't look at me. Yeah, he also didn't have turnaround frames, but now he do. Front-facing Goomba lad. I seem to recall jumping off of this guy going back up was part of the thing. But now I can't remember. So, hit that. You go over there. If I walk underneath it, it deactivates it. Oh, is part... Well, yeah, so that's step 1, is that if he's not there, then I can get up here. Should I make a front-facing Quank? Oh, he's dead. Do I just keep gaining height? No. I do not remember what to do here. Just this poor guy, just stomping on him repeatedly. I thought I need to bounce off him to get into the top level, but maybe not. Maybe it's a case where I just need to jump. No. And then leave it unhit? No, because then it stays... I don't remember. I think maybe we come back to it. Because my brain is like a bar of soap on an ice lake right now. It's just kind of let it go. Pardon me. Yeah, I got it. You keep solving it, not realizing I solved it. I feel that that's happening, but yeah. So this is the order I need to murder them all in. From left to right. Because this is part of the puzzle here, is if I'm like, oh, let me kill this guy. Great. Then as soon as I go up the ladder, he's back. So we gotta use our brains collectively. You're in on this, chat. So this guy, forced. Yeah, I was way overthinking that. I believe it. We'll go back to it later. Yep. And then you, and then you. Wait. You, and then you. Oh. How does that happen? Because I don't get enough height. I need to drop from up above. Ow! But if I simply just go, let me climb up this ladder, everyone comes back. But then if I did that... Wait, no, this is fine. This is fine. Just go back. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go from here. No. Up to here. Get there. And then over here. And then from here, drop down, because then I can rewind to get up there. Which will reset me, and it'll reset the guys I've killed. What was the thing? Well, there's something else. What am I forgetting here? I like looking at his face while I do this with the audio. Do they ever explain why Timmy Taxpayer asked Basic Man has time powers? Just yes or no? No. It's a metaphor. It's not meant to be taken literally that he has time powers. It's more to do about the bits of text explaining what he's going through. Yeah, but going back in time potion. It's mostly about going back in time potion. Wait. Never mind. Never mind, we got it. Wait. There we go. Yeesh. You have to jump on the same dude twice. That metaphor is a potion. And now they're all back. Good as new. There he is. I missed a couple of stacks. Yeah, I mean it's you can you know it's whatever you want it to be, man. Moving by degrees. Wait, and then go. Run, run, run. Make it. Yeah. Yeah, and then go. No. Don't get crunched. Okay, you got the key. Now, return to... Shit. Return the... Crap. Go. Explain the metaphor spoiler. Yeah, lightly. It's not exactly a plot-heavy game, but... I think it's some interesting... No! God. Wait. Oh, it's... Shit. God. He's not... He doesn't make a noise when he goes back. Son of a... There's gotta be a better way. You can just go get the key now. You're so right! Why am I thinking I need to bring him back? Oh. Ugh. Like, part of the puzzle is bringing the key back to you. No, it's not. You invented that in your brain. There's got to be a better way. There is. Any way other than the way that you're doing. Now, where do we use this key? I could use it to get that puzzle piece up top side. Oops. Yeah, that's what it's for. Great. It's as much about narrative justification as a weird old NES game, though with admittedly more exposition. Yeah, and I think better thought out than most older games with exposition. And that it is a highly metaphorical text. But don't rewind. Good. Don't walk left. Wahoy. Alright, and then as for you... wait. Wait. Where does this far left one go? That's where he goes away. Okay. Wait. Shit. That's what I really... Because I don't think we have time to climb up there. So I need to hang out here for a minute. Okay, and then over here. Hang out here for a minute. And then go over here. Perfect. Yippee! To me! To me! Yippee! Did it. Let's go. Mega Man 1's pretty metaphorical. Yeah, he's a mega. He's a super mega. Oh. And then... go there. Don't get chomped, little guy. Sniff, sniff. Smells like Tabasco. Alright, and go! And then... Ooh, shit. Uncrunched? Oh. Oh. Go! Shit. And go! He did it. So proud of you. So now... I want to do the same thing. Where I get that up on the left. I can't... If I touch it on this side, it's gonna explode. Run! Run! Phew. Alright. Sir? Nyum. Ah. Right. I think every story has to follow the same basic structure. I think the story's gonna be a lot of things. I agree. That's why I appreciate what this game does. Yo! With its story. Because it's something we haven't seen a million times before. Yup. Okay. Can I solve all these puzzles, or do I have to be paranoid that there's another hidden star? I think that... Oh, look at him. Oh, that... He got a glow up. This guy... Don't worry about him. Worry about this guy over here. Oh ho. Hee hee. Yaha. Eh. Put that there. And, get that, you know, like maybe like something like that. Yeah, yeah, that's pretty good. Maybe in there. Yeah. Was there a hidden star in the previous level? I think every level has a hidden star, or every world has one. But I could not other than like the first two. Maybe I'll remember more as we get along. All right, puzzle solved. great. As for which specific one had the instar, I don't know. Ask me 12 years ago, I might be like, oh, it's this one and this one and this one. Shit. Wait, this. And then that. Okay. Right. When you walk left, you don't have the key. So I can open this door. Good. Great. Yeah. Using familiar video game framing device to export themes. Yes! Precisely. Was the 3-hour cloud ride a star? Yeah. Yeah. That's probably the meanest one. There's a similar puzzle in The Witness that just involves a lot of time, but at least they give you entertainment for the, like, hour or so that it takes. But it is missable in that you have to restart it if you miss the puzzle and sit for the hour again. And when people complained about it, John Blow was just like, listen, you get to enjoy a really good talk for another hour. It's like, yeah, I guess. I guess. Well, this one's worse because you have to be paying attention the whole time. You need to be around for it. You have to be around for the beginning and the end, if I remember. I don't think you have to be around the whole time. But it's been a bit. But yeah, you can't just, like, set and forget. Like with Braid, I'm pretty sure you can just wait. Although maybe the cloud clips into the wall and you have to make the jump. I don't remember. I don't know. It's been too long. Yeah. So this guy is this. You can miss the cloud. That's so funny. if you just leave and come back, you'll just be standing on the ground near the start of the level. Yay! And now he's dead forever. I see. And then... oh, catch him. Catch him. Bring him. Yeah, there you go. There you go. And now he has the key. Shit. Fuck! Son of a... it was in my hands! Damn it. This piece of shit game. I went a little too far left. I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm happy. I love video game fun. Alright. There you go. And then just don't... I really need to let him go all the way to the left first. Really need to just let him do. You actually have your own rewind button other than going left and right? Yes. So walking left and right moves the, like, global timer back, but then I have my own ability to rewind, which is tied to my movement left and right, but, like, there was that level where I could stay in one place and kind of freely rewind, so there's some amount of wiggle room. Get back here. What? Don't talk to me. I don't stream to be perceived. I stream to just yell into the void. Yeah. Thanks, Cam. Perfect. Finally, some peace and quiet. You get the key. Get the key. And then let him go. Oh, wait, he's just gonna walk. He doesn't turn around like a Goomba. Son of a... I maybe could have fixed it by moving right. Because I think... yeah, it actually would have gone back to where he was. Is what it looked like. Right? Hold on. Let me... try this. No. No. If I simply allow him to fall into there... Huh? Why is it down there? How did it wind up down there? Okay, well, I'm just gonna stop trying to be fancy about it and just do it in the way that it will work. 100%. Where I just stand to his left, jump on him, and never walk left and only move right. Only go forward. It's the name of the game. I didn't hit the switch. Son of a... And then I lost the key! Okay. There you go. Sir? Yeah! Got him. And go! Get the key. And then let him come to me. And then, ha! And now everything's fine. Just... That's fine. That's fine. Don't know why I went there, but that's okay. That's... Fuck! 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 Fucking... Son of a... Fucking... It's right there! I don't know how that why did it teleport to the right of the ladder? Why did it do that? Am I winning? Yeah, I'm winning like a champ. Like video game MLG champion of all time. Okay. God. Son of... It taunts me. Things are going really well. Actually. I don't know what you've heard or who you've talked to, but things are going really well. I need the key. I need the key! I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good for it. There you go. Easy. Yep. Keep it together, Tim. It's only me and you in here. That's fine. Okay. And then Shrimply. Fuck. It's gonna be fine. Yep. And then up, and at them. Oh. Easy first try puzzle. That's the second puzzle? What's the first puzzle piece here? There's a second one here? Game so debated. At most levels, the game design is just that. All the way there, alright. What on earth? Oh, there's one right there. Wait. How would... So then I would need... He needs to bring the key into there. Wait. Because the key's not glowing. How would that... We'll come back for it. Just walk right, it's easy. Hooray. Was there always like a tape in there? There's not. What? They completely redid this design. And the floor underneath them is like a tape. Why would that seem when everything else is so closely one-to-one? Oh, I just totally glossed over that. Oh, okay. Why did they change this to add what it looks like maybe a joystick and a rocket? I wonder what that means. Huh. Weird. Anyway, hi. Hello. There. I'm sorry, but hey, where are you going? See you later. Gotta go. That's my favorite of the level end screen Dinos. Because you have to move to the right to talk to him. But he's like, hey, what, huh? Where are you going? Makes me happy. Makes me happy to see him sad. That's the real takeaway there. Yeah, all right, pull me back in. All right, pull me back in. I guess I'm not gonna worry about getting all the stars, but let's try to go for hundo. So I'm missing this guy. And how would that? There's the key. Okay. That's how that would. Yeet. Oh. I'm flying through this. I mean, again, any levels that I kind of remember, there's like a 50-50 chance I'll get half of the puzzles. So, just math that out. Basically, the early game stuff is easier and I remember more of it. But once we get into later stuff, I'll probably crawl to a halt. Also, I want to see the commentary. Yeah, it'd be nice if maybe if we can finish the main game and then look a little bit at some of the commentary. There's like 15 hours of it, so I'm not super worried. Okay, what about this that I keep solving then unsolving? Step 1, get up there. Step 2, bounce off the guy? Is that not it? Oh yeah, I mean, one of the achievements is to speedrun the game. They know it's not a very long game once you know what you're doing. Bounce off him just for fun? Okay. He looks so miserable about it. Little bouncy guy. Tim's having a great time. Now keep moving. Which is... I'm dying for all solutions. Yep. Let me keep moving. Land on second platform, continue right. It was right there all the time. Hey, thanks. Ah, that's pretty sneaky. So is he still dead down there? Yeah, he is. But I can simply bounce off and go on left. And then he doesn't mind. And then I, with my magical key, can open the door. Good. And then this one that we just missed. So I got a key. We got that guy. It's more about this guy. So he walks back and forth forever. I'm pretty sure it involves me leaving this key for him to pick up. Right. If I just let him take it, he's gonna bring it over there and just walk back and forth with it. Tomb Raider is 100% category of speedrun. The more common one was 99.8%, so I don't have to wait 2 hours for the cloud to move. That's really funny. So he's got a key going back and forth. He's having a good time about it. So that's how I can move the key there, but first step, I need to unlock that first door. Which... How do you do that in such a way that doesn't... In such a way that doesn't, you know? It does seem like if it's not a very competitive category, you could go for Braid 100% and get a decent record. Decent placement. So that opens that up. He goes through that way. He walks through. If I walk back here, then that door does reopen. Is that what I want, though? Hold on. I think that's what I want to do. Do that. Fix the key as well. Wait, but is he gonna open the door? He's not gonna open the door. But that's fine. He doesn't need to. He can scooch down here because he's like a little rat. And we're good. I can just walk right. Yeah, he's tall. Somehow Alright. Great. Yippee! Yippee! God, we're just so smart and good at video games, which translates to being good at things in the real world. Boom! A time and a space. Moving into a space is like going back in time. But it's good, actually. All right. Now we have our choice of levels between World 6, World 5, and of course, the bathroom. Tim taking a shit. Taking a shit simulator. Braid cloud mode. Grandpa Stardew Valley. Let me in. Doesn't have a tub. That's why the princess left him. Too soon, I'm sorry. Time and decision. She never understood the impulses that drove him, never quite felt the intensity that, over time, chiseled lines into his face. She was never quite close enough to him, but he held her as though she were, whispered into her words that only a soulmate should receive. Over the remnants of dinner, they both knew the time had come. He would have said, I have to go find the princess, but he didn't need to. Giving a final kiss, hoisting a travel bag to his shoulder, he walked out the door. Through all the nights that followed, she still loved him as though he had stayed to comfort her and protect her. Princess be damned. See you later. I have to find the princess. Hey, Viz. Oh boy, a pit. Oh, here we go. All right, welcome to probably the world I struggled the most with. How do I get out of here? Well, probably just rewind, right? Oh no, it's also rewinding the puzzle. What am I gonna do about that? Oh. Thanks, Shadow Tim. Evil Tim be like... Mitt. Yeah. Rift so explicit mechanics. To me, it's the sign of a good game designer. Oh, this is one of my favorite themes, though, from the OST. Good joke, thank you. It is someone who can take a core novel idea, even it doesn't have to be a super novel idea, but just wring it out. Not to the point of like, oh my god, I'm sick of it, but just find all the little permutations, find all the different unique expressions of that idea, and then make interesting gameplay out of that. Wait, I gotta, from here, run over here, and then hit the thing. And then go back. Shadow Tim, do it! Thanks, Shadow Tim. Isn't Evil Tim the same as normal Tim? Yeah, probably. Think he'd actually be a cool dude. He's just like really rad and understanding. He's a caring partner. Okay. Right. Right. Because if it's purple, then Shadow Tim can interact with it. Meaning he's able to destroy the Shadow Goomba without destroying it. This took a minute for my brain to wrap around it, but now that I know what the mechanic is, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I remember this one being something. Yeah, there it is. Looks good. My name is Tim. I keep thinking he's gonna appear in my window. What's going on in there? You having a Tim time in there without me? Your buddy Tim? Your good old buddy Tim? Me? Tim? So maybe I need to piss off the rabbit. Yeah, that'll do it. Go piss off that rabbit. Good work. And then I can grab this. Oh, see ya. Oh. Good work, Shadow Tim. You really fucked over both of us with this one. Although maybe I am meant to lure it away. Over here. Over here. Don't want to go further than that. All right. No, you need to go that way. Okay. Okay, and break. I mean, braid. Funny joke. Is that... He doesn't go far enough? Okay, well... To me! Oh no! Okay. There he goes! Quickly! Oh! Alright. That's step 1. Or rather... Puzzle piece 1. Puzzle piece 2 is... How do you? That works. What? Why is the rabbit still following me? Sir? Follow other guy. Other guy sucks. This song also rewind? Mm-hmm. Sounds good. Okay, bye? Oh, that time it works. Okay. The good news is now I'm over here. I mean, I guess we can just rewind all the way to get out of here. Because I have the puzzle piece. How do I get the key out of there, though? Maybe just... I think we just do like this. And then let him grab it. And then we grab it from him. Just like that. That's probably fine. Yeah! Oops. Well. That's probably supposed to happen. It's okay, we can fix this. With my time powers. Oh. That's not supposed to... No, it's not. Yeah! Wonder if that was in the original. He didn't grab the key. I found the way that's much more entertaining. Let me just... I want to just... It feels like that's banking the progress of at least the one puzzle piece we got. And I can just focus on this one. Because... I don't know if this is the way to do it. But it seems like it should be a way to do it, right? Or at the very least, I can let him just fall into the pit. Now the key is there. And I can just be like, all right, Tim, go get it. Oh. Okay, maybe not. Okay, maybe not like that either. Okay. Yeah. It does still seem like you should be able to grab it from yourself. With more time. Okay, from here. There you go. Catch it, catch it, catch it. Right? I'm like... I think that there was a puzzle that involved something like this. Shit. Well, this is... Oh, it was shaking a bit. Okay. Try this again. Because otherwise, I just don't see a way... That's not as far back as I meant to rewind. Right. From here. Over here. Catch it! If I just stand... No. God damn it. God damn it. Am I on the right track? Or is this completely not the right solution? I'm genuinely asking now. Before I spend another hour trying to do this. I don't remember if it feels right. I mean, kinda. If it works. Yes, just stop jumping. With this, Tim. Just stand here. Oh. Yeah. First try. Thank you. So you do make it far enough to just pass it. Crossing the gap. That solved itself. Yeah, the best puzzles do. This also had a pretty drastic background revision. Seems a lot more run down and dilapidated now. And goopy on the top. Ah! Sir? Wait, so... Oh, okay. Okay, alright. I think I've seen it. I think I've got it. Step 1. Do that. Step 2. Do this. Send Tim over there. And then this Tim is up here. Ready to go. Oh. Boy, that's a slow-moving platform, isn't it? Where are you going? Where you go? What are you doing over here? Wait, is this good? No. Or isn't it? Maybe Shadow Tim jumps on it. Yeah, I don't know. It seems like part of it is getting a guy over here. But not the all of it. Because I would need more height in order to. And also that doesn't use the mechanic. That one's also working his way over here. Just move that out of the way. Yeah. Who? Oh, maybe, yeah, baby, let's go. All right. That's one. Could I? No. I mean, it does get it into it, but how would you? You need to jump off of him here. Yeet. Stupid. So excited for Braid live action film. Who's playing Tim? Okay. But then as for this puzzle piece... Nope. Michael Cera? Thank God. Is this the Social Network? No, it's actually Oppenheimer. Ha! Timey Tim. Tim Allen? Time Allen. I remember this now? I do not. I'm thinking if it's in this world, it's got to deal with the Shadow Tim mechanic. And Shadow Tim is able to murder this guy. But what is that? How does that help me? Jump when he walks off the top ledge. He's never up here though. He walks down off here, which is not... I don't think that's enough height. Shadow Tim. Stop executing my bad ideas. Oh, I get the metaphor. Yeah. He can't if you move the platform. You can get him up here. But then he get, yeah, that's how I got this, but then he just goes back this way. I don't think, is there a way to get him on this higher platform? I don't think so. Now you're thinking with Tims. Tims. If I have more Tims. I don't need more Tims, I need more Goombas. Want a hint? Yeah, I don't mind a hint. I mean, I solved it back in the day. I don't mind a nudge now. I think it was a lot more of just, I'll come back in a day or two and take another stab at it. Obtain Tims. What's a metaphor? Bounce height is equal to a portion of your fall distance? Yes. So if I jump off of him down here, I get a little bit of height. If I jump from up here, I get more height. You yourself are the Goomba. I'm the Goomba. I'm the Goomba. Oh, I remember. Oh, I remember. Oh, shit. That's actually a very good hint. I think it's... Yep. Yep. Dear God. Thank you. That was a really good hint. Window of opportunity. Me when I see a small dog.
Get here, come over here. What you got going on?
Oh, they added a whole ass interior here. I mean, it makes it feel more segmented. As like, this is a puzzle in here. It's kind of cool. Or just like a separate component of. It's really interesting that the earlier areas that I looked at seemed more or less identical. Whereas these levels have a lot more. And yeah, this is more just kind of slightly different take on it. Huh. Anyway. Updated graphics. This game's cool. That's what I'm saying. Like, people have strong opinions about everything, which is fine. But in revisiting, it's like, no, there's some very smart stuff in this game. Now I have the key. So... let's see. If I did this, can I jump on top of the door? I can. Can I make it across without that? No, I need the door to stand on it, and then that opens that. So alternatively, yeah, and that doesn't work for him. But if I'm here, and then I run back, and I do this, I don't think I need to do this run. No. No, that's fine. Okay. Don't gotta worry about all that. Just this little bit. Wait, go. What was I waiting for? Yay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Get back here, Shadow Tim.
Stop, that's my princess. Get back here, you. Ha!
Okay. That's what what the lever do. That's what the lever do. And we can solve some of the puzzle, which is fine. You know what? It's here. Why not? I should play the Jiggy Wiggy music while I'm doing this from Banjo-Tooie. The best banjo video game ever made by man. Nah. Hey. That looks like a bit of a hand. Nice. Good. What's the best banjo game made by other animals? The GBA game. It was made by a highly trained team of small ferrets. Looks like this way. There you go. Now that's a finished puzzle. Nice. Bench 2 is so good. It's a video game. Okay. TUI stream. I've played TUI on stream. The VODs are on YubTub. So let's do that. Tim. Hit it, Tim. And then I can hit that one. And then if I just ever so simply let him do that, basically solves itself. Arise, Tim. Oh. I still have to lift him up. Shit. It's like probably intro to Mr. Wizards. I don't know what that is. It's a video game, so it's bad then. Now you're getting it. Now you're thinking about it. Wait, I should... Hold on. Wait, go back. I'm gonna start here. Run over here. And do like a 1, 2, 3. Hit it. And then... The rest doesn't matter. And then you... Run over here. He's gonna go 1, 2, 3. Hit it. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3. Hit it. And then we go back. Again. And then I raise them up. 1, 2, 3. Hit it. Spin it, boys. Spin it, boys. Yeah. And that's how you braid. You see, a braid's like an interconnected spiral of multiple things becoming a singular whole. And that matters for this game, because time travel. It's like the same guy. Similar guy. Me when I'm waking up in the morning. And I'm like, 5 more minutes. Alright. I never got that. Yeah, now you get it. He's sleeping. He doesn't know. He knows! Oh god, he knows! He's aware. Oh. Drop it on him. Oh. He's not green. Yeah. Hit him with the shadow chandelier. Chandelier? Come back. Damn it. It's good. Oh, what? I time traveled my Tim and he didn't? Oh, because I moved in a different way. I see. If I move differently, it's not deterministic. He's not moving back and forth on a set pattern. Come on. Over here. Damn it. Oh. Come on. Why are you like this? Does he move away from me? I guess he does. Wait. There we go. No. Damn you. He's dead. Wahoo. Okay, I have one key. Just the one key. What is that? What'd that do? Wait, I can have... Oh, it doesn't stay turned for long. Can have him go and get that. What'd that do? Ah. Okay. So from over here then. Maybe like here. That's probably far enough.
That's far enough, Tim Fox.
And then, yep. Go, Tim. I'll do the fun part. Where I stand next to a thing and wait.
Let's go. Let's go, other Tim.
Fragile companion. It's not that fragile. Just the one puzzle piece. Hey, where'd that boat come from? Not break his other chandelier. No. I have to leave one to tell the story. So it's green, and there's 2 purple doors. So, what if I do like that? There you go. Gotta use your brain. Don't use your heart. Never use your brain. Because if he touched it, the key would have been destroyed. But if the evil Tim touches it, then it's fine. Oh boy, Finland. Finland is sad today. Oh, pardon me. Hi. Hi, I'm lost. How are you? Pretty good. Pretty good. Heart is stupid, brain is smart. Heart can only do one thing, brain can do 2 things. Oh boy. And then yeah. Cause remember how this world's all about like kind of parallel lines, sliding doors. .amv, and it's like he's like waiting, but then he's also going. You know, it's like bolt, like, you know. Brain can only do one thing. Yeah.
Who am I kidding?
Hesitance. Perhaps in a perfect world, the ring would be a symbol of happiness. It's a sign of ceaseless devotion. Even if he will never find the princess, he will always be trying. He still will wear the ring. But the ring makes its presence known. It shines out to others like a beacon of warning. It makes people slow to approach. Suspicion, distrust, interactions are torpedoed before Tim can open his mouth. In time, he learns to deal with others carefully. He matches their hesitant pace, tracing a soft path through their defenses. But this exhausts him and only works to a limited degree. It doesn't get him what he needs. Tim begins to hide the ring in his pocket, but he can hardly bear it. It's too long tucked away. That part of him might suffocate. This is about a ring. The pit. This is my favorite aesthetic for any of the worlds in this game. Oh. They even enhanced the, Yippee! Anyway. You can...
That ring is heavy.
Mr. Frodo. Okay. Oh, Mr. Frodo. Oh, Mr. Frodo, you shouldn't have.
Yeah. There you go. Just gotta get away from it.
As long as I'm away from the ring, everything's fine.
This is just what marriage is like. Run! Run!
Make it.
Get hurt.
Phew. Yeah, so this world is all about this ring mechanic, where time slows down the closer you are to the ring, which is a ring you can put down, which is pretty neat. It's like a localized time slow. Which also took a while for my brain to go, oh, now I get it. Boy, the background looks I really like this color palette. The original one is good. Again, it was one of my favorite aesthetics, the like stark kind of bright foreground compared to the dark background. But I really like what they did with the remastered graphics. Disparaging the student marriage again. Yeah. Listen, I'm married. That gives me... I mean, not that I could... You know, whatever. I think it was... yeah. I remember being stumped on this for so long. Thinking, oh, it's got to be like the last puzzle I just did, right? Where I have to like slow it down, but then like... I'm never near enough to it. Like it's not working. But no, don't worry about any of that. Because they put a flower exactly where you need to put the ring. Pretty sure that was... Because you jump, and then you just spend a real long time jumping. It's less about getting the cloud space together, it's more about extending your jump. Which is... Just barely make it. And as soon as you see that there's a flower right there, it's like, oh. Enough playtesters must have struggled with this that John Blow was like, fucking fine. I'll just put a thing that shows... It's even more obvious in the original. Look at that. There's like little flourishes on the platform now that kind of make it slightly blur in, but yeah. I think this is one of the puzzle pieces I got really, really late in the game. Like coming back later and be like, what the hell do I do? It's like, you might notice. There's a giant glowing light that's like, put it here. It's right there. Thanks, Jonathan Blonathan. Yeah. The Jonathan Blonathan giveth, and the Jonathan Blonathan taketh away. So, what if I put it like, I don't know, there? No. No. Although I think... Is that close enough to slow it down? Yeah. That's close enough. I just need to let him get a few steps over. Oh, it's so heavy. The ring, Mr. Frodo. Ha! Okay, no. Okay, no. Not like that. Wait, not like that either. Shit. Okay, alright. Okay, good. Perfect. Okay, what if I just run off the... No. Gotta go a little further back. There it is. Nailed it. Maybe I can actually make that jump. And then put the ring right next to the launcher. Glad they reinvented colors other than brown after that game generation. Well, this was 2008. This was definitely peak brown. Wait, just put it like right on top. So that's at its slowest when it's spawning in. There you go. Now we're good. I could probably make the jump right back across, but... Oh well. Yay. Uh-oh.
Give me the ring back. Okay.
So there's also a key up above. Yeah, all the hats and stuff were in the original. This is 1 year after Call of Duty 4. Yeah, so I don't think we were in peak brown yet. Rapidly approaching it, though. The days of piss filters and beige and brown were definitely around that time. Yeah! How? And I'm not sure if a ring makes this any easier. This isn't the ramp up. Why do I keep saying brown? It was beige! I'm glad we got out of that. Oh my god, yeah. Speaking of bright and colorful games, while I was eating lunch today, I was watching the GDC, the Game Developers Conference. They have an annual conference and talks and things, and they are continually releasing old archived talks to their website as well as their YouTube channel. And this morning, they released a talk about Hi-Fi Rush by its director, talking about the prototyping and development of the game. And all the comments were just like, oh, 7. Like, and I was watching, I'm like, it's a really good talk. It was just like, yeah, that game was rad. I can't watch that. It's sad. It's very sad now. It's a very cool talk, though. I only watched the first half hour of it so far, but he shows some footage from the earliest prototype where they're like, we're not worried about the art or aesthetic. It's just about getting the timing down and all that kind of stuff. Okay, let me. Okay, so that's where I need to clearly get through there. Yeah. Ah. What if I... God, he's fast. Is there a way to bounce off of him mid-leap here? Yeah! Oh. Maybe not. Wait, what happened? Yeah, Microsoft annihilated a couple studios last week. And Tango DreamWorks was... I keep calling Tango DreamWorks. Tango GameWorks is one of them. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. This is me at Microsoft. Stop shutting down talented, successful studios just because they don't hit arbitrary benchmarks that you set and didn't communicate to anyone after you spent $70 billion on a single acquisition. Sorry, I'm good. Maybe I gotta put a thing down to slow down time. Anyone think about that? The question is, I don't know how slowing this gentleman down would help with anything other than just helping with timing for like a jump, but you didn't deserve that. It's just now we spent too much on ABK. We spent too much on ABK, and also game development isn't instantaneous. And maybe I see what it is. Maybe it's I need to get these two guys closer to each other. Wait. I need that far enough away. Yeah. Maybe right where he lands. On the helmet. No less. So then he'll get right in here. And then the other one can hopefully spawn in before he falls completely out of the way. Now I'm up here. Is this enough height? Ha! Yeah, it is. Cool. All right. Now with the key. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yo. Yo. Ho. Yo. Okay. Is that enough for me to get over there? Probably not. But I don't think I can get on top of it. Yeah, let's just try that. The hats seem like they might be indicators of where to put the things. Cool. Okay. Let's go down here. And then run! Run! No! Whew. Okay. And then... So now I can get that bottom one. But the top one seems like I'm supposed to put a ring down here to slow it down as it ascends. Well, let's just get one. Good. Let's just get one and then worry about it from there. And speaking of which, I can't get out of here, can I? Oh no. Okay, so this is not the right solution. I need them way more slowed down and spaced out. So, is that slowed down enough? That doesn't seem slowed down enough either. Back to the lab again, yeah. I mean, I'll try it. Seems like they're not. Seems like they're not. Because I need to be able to make that run from the left to the right. Nope. Because the only other thing... if there was a way to get... Thanks! If I can get this guy to live... Yeah, maybe that's it. He just has to live! I think I need it on top of it. Actually, let's just rewind. Because if this gentleman here... Make it. Good. Now, I need him alive. Now maybe I can use this to get on top. There we go. That's gonna slow it down the maximum. That's probably what we need. He must die so I may live. There's infinite of them in the thing. They're fine. They love it in there. Now we have time. Unfortunately, I still need to figure out how to get the second puzzle piece over here, but that's a problem for a different Tim. That Tim is also me. Because it would stand to reason that I must put the ring on the platform or near the platform so that I can hit the switch and then it's very slowly sending. But then how do I do that while being able to get out of this little hidey hole? It's just killing the same one? No, they're all the brothers. You must cast the ring into the goblet of Temple of Doom. Unless there is a way to jump off of this guy, but that I'm not so sure about. Also don't think I can get the ring back. Maybe we just reset the room or come back later. Cannot bounce through the platform. I don't think I can get enough height. It's tantalizingly close, but if it's slow enough... But I also don't know how I could get the ring back, given its current position. Ugh. I don't think this is it. But man, is it close. Because also, if this was the solution, then why would the platform slowly rise up? Get enough height, then bounce off another one? Let's try it. Give me my ring back. So what, you think like slow them down here? Mid-leap? So then, yeah, they... Yeah, you know? Might be onto something. Oop. It's just that easy. Okay. Well. Boop. Hey, thanks. I thought... I don't know what I thought. Just why would the platform rise up instead of just like being a gate that opens? It seems like it's like now you have access to this puzzle piece up here, but either it's a red herring or something. Because again, I don't see a way to get out of that room with the switch through any other way. Whoa. Never think. Game design wasn't invented. They had a little bit of game design in this. But never mind, this level's impassable. They ran out. They ran out of game design. Okay. So what if I run over here and then put that right there? Is that gonna slow down that platform long enough? Or actually, I don't want to slow down the platform, do I? I want to slow down this guy. Because if I slow it down, yeah. Yeah, the rabbits are very silly. So I want to put it down like as far over here as I can manage. So I can pass. Is that gonna be enough?
Run! Yeah, baby!
Shit, but then that's... Maybe I meant to just drop the ring and then pick it back up? There's also this conspicuous flower to the right, but that seems too far away? Oops. Hey, come on. Platforming physics, my beloved. Yeah, that's not having any significant impact. Oh, wait. Do I need to race it necessarily? What if I just slow down this part long enough that we don't have to worry about it? Ugh. And then now that it's probably fine, now we go? Right? Yeah. Look at that. Look at us. Oops. Go.
Come on.
Shit. Okay, fine. I'll still just leave it, like, down there.
Yeah.
Don't worry about the Banui. The Banui's just fine. Hooray. Okay. Hop. That's one down.
Yippee!
Just felt like locking that in. Alright. Banui. Banui. To the bunny. With Banui. There's a nice little bit of parallax going on with the puzzle. Which... yeah. This seems substantially like both the audio design too and like how fleshed out the mix is. Definitely got a different vibe. Also using the music from like the original area versus a new theme. Pretty nice. Okay. All right. Here we go. Wait, wait, wait. Fuck. Maybe I can just...
There he is. There's my little man. Now down to me. Come to me, little one. Hooray!
Oh. Do I need... No, that's death. Marlon went more on it? Oh, yeah. For sure. Just jump better, I think. What? What do you mean just jump better? I didn't get enough height, though. While it's falling down, you can't get over to him when he's over. Also, for a guy that is glowy green, that seems like way too precise of a jump that you get one chance on. Jump as he falls in the hole. I guess I'll try. Nope. Uh-oh. I mean, I can try to slow down his descent. No, it's not gonna slow him down. It's only gonna slow me down. Shit. I goofed it up real bad. Go down. You really think I just need to jump onto him right up here? That's not it. That's not it. Get two of them. How? How? Because consider they would need to be two back to back because he bumps into the, he walks over to the left, walks over to the right, then falls down here, and then walks all the way over here into death, and there's nothing I can do about it once he gets to that point. I don't see how I can get two across at the same time. It seems set up so I have to guide them over. Hum. I mean, I'm with you. It seems like if I had to, I'd be able to bounce with more height, but... Unless? Is there a way to set it up where they're always on the perfect cycle? Hold on. Does this keep them? No, that's bad now. Thank you. I'm fine. 2-1 seems suspiciously correct. Yeah. Nope. Why is that? What? Because it seems like they're on the same cycle. I think part of the problem is that if I put one down here, it's impacting the one to the left. I need to be like way the fuck over here. And just slow it down a little bit. And even that was enough to throw it off of its cycle. Just a little. God damn it. Just... Sheesh. It can't... I have to just be able to set it. Maybe try to set it from, like, left to right. Well, that's two somehow. Okay. Let me just run way the hell over here and just see if I can influence it. Just a little bit. Subtly. Oh my god, there it is. Infinite Goomba trick. Wait, this is too many now. This is too many now. This is too many now. Yeesh. What we got in the end? Okay. Oh. Oh, buddy. Oh, bunny. Oh, that bunny. Bam-a-lamb. Oh, that bunny. Bam-a-lamb. There was a little bun there. Bam-a-lamb. It gave me a scare. Bam-a-lamb. That bunny over there. Bam-a-lamb. It was good, little bun. Whoa, that bunny. But no. You could no. Also no. Well, okay. What about you? No. Great. There. Okay. Wait, it's Uncle Sam. He's pointing at me. You? Oh, should I make a Uncle Sam bar you for 4th of July? It's kind of tempting now. Yeah, well, no, yeah, no. You? Yes. You definitely go there. How does this... I've got it. I think, yeah, it probably just over there. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Good. Become the meme. Become what meme? The meme? Elevator action. That's a great video game. One of the best. Okay. No. And what if I put that, like, right there? Run, Tim, run! I feel like that was the right place to put it, but maybe not. Because then I think I need to race it to the bottom. Or something. No, that's definitely not right. Hey, listen, you can't remember things I said in previous streams. That's unfair. Bunny! Bunny! Okay. I just need to be able to... Okay, so that's not about racing the platform. Oh, wait! I remember what this is. I remember what this is. We need to go all the way back to here. You don't put it on the platforms, you put it on the moving platform. There. Although, I guess I don't need it on there now. Because then, as you follow it down, it's able to slow down them bullets. I remember now. Yeah. And... you get it, Tim. Go! Run! Nope. Might have already goofed it. Yeah, let's get better timing on that. And... now. Quickly. Am I gonna make it? Oh, nope. Nope. Do I have enough time to wait for it? Guess we'll see. Oh. Think we're good. Think we're good. I remember this taking me a long time to figure out. Because I kept just trying to, like, find places in that maze on the right. Wait. Yeah! 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 We're gonna play Braid, we're gonna solve the puzzles, we're gonna go back in time, we're gonna haul away the princess! Yeah! How's that for early 2000s for you? Welcome, Tim. Hi, Shiv. How are you? I'd vote for him. For Tim. Tim's our guy. If he can't do it, I don't know. It's coming back to me. I think what I need to do is thus. Step 1 over meow. Step 2, put this up here to slow it down. Wee. Step 3, bring it back. Let that one get nice and slow. And then that's probably good enough. Let that one scooch past him. Grab this back. Ha! Like that, but better, I think, is the idea. Because I need to get the ring onto that tiny platform to the left for reasons that I think I remember. No. No. Damn it. Shit. It's fine. Is there a less bad way to do this? What if I put the ring on top of the platform on the left? Because then I don't have to climb all the way up to pick it up. And then I'll slow them both down, but that's fine. Just put it on there. All right, bring it back. Bring it back. It's just gonna take a sec, but it's gonna be worth it. That's me, the platforms be green. Well, I think there's a reason for it in terms of forcing the actual solution. I've just already... What if we don't have to wait? Maybe we do. Maybe we do. Maybe this is also no good. Oh, he's gonna get squooshed. Oh, damn it. Well, that weirdly works. Well. Damn it. I think I'm going about this the wrong way, but I can't figure out what I'm doing exactly that's wrong. I should probably explain what I'm trying to do, or at least what makes sense to me, is that I've shown that in slowing down this left platform with the ladder, I'm able to get the right one to scooch all the way over, which if I can get to over there, whoop, well, not like that. Tim getting squished, this game's good ending. And everyone lived happily ever after. You can see as this is falling, it gives me a small amount of time to grab it, which is basically impossible. But if I were to slow it down by putting a slow down ring on that left floaty platform by itself, that gives me time to run over and grab it. And you can see it bounces. So I'm just trying to put together the pieces where I think step 1, maybe you don't put it on here or not. I don't know. What? Shit. You just dropped the ring of the switch there? That's not gonna be close enough, and the whole problem is that that's gonna slow me down without slowing the... It's gonna slow me and the ladder down. I need it near the ladder, not near me, so I can get to the ladder in time. But right now, the problem I'm running into... Yeah! So I don't think I'm able to get there in time. I mean, it is slowing down pretty good. Maybe it is fine. Hey, look at that. It's actually all good. Oh, while being on the blue platforms, you're not slowed down, so that's also part of it. Okay. And go!
Run! Get there. Ha!
What? So I need to also hit this on the way? I need it. Well, great. I wonder if I need this as part of it. How can that happen, though? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can get there in time. What am I bar blind? I was on the platform and the ladder was falling. Oh. Oh, right, because this Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because I can just stand here and then reset. There it goes. Yep. And then to the top of the ladder. Yep. I was well, I wasn't overthinking it. I just was like, why are these green? I don't know. Maybe I need to ride it over. And it just, wrong approach. Okay, and there's still that one on the top right. Which I think is easier. Let me just reset the room so I get my ring back because I'm lazy. I think we want to do something like this. Something like this? Maybe? Maybe? No. Nutsh's level star? Might be. I could not tell you which one of these. Yeah, I need to... I want to ride this platform up, I think. But be on this side of the ledge. Is that... Maybe just put it here? Will that do it?
Let's go, Tim.
So now if I hit it, is it slow?
Oh,
There we go. And then... Easy. We just have to, get past the meatballs. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Maybe this isn't easy. A backseat too much? Yeah, that's fair. I need these guys slowed down, but I also need... What's a conundrum? What a nundrum. What a nun playing the drum. Nundrum left him. Or is it something as simple as just stand here, rewind, so it goes back up eventually? Eventually? Oh, but then that... Wait, but then that's... Right? Do that. Put that there. You don't go back in time. Well, you stay where you are as time reverses, yeah. So I think now I want to hit it again. So it goes up. Some combination of this going up and down with the ring being here should be the answer. And now I stand here, rewind. Let me just get there so we don't get smooshed. And then... Yup. Okay, there we go. It wasn't that bad. I just took a second to put all the pieces together. Yay!
Another castle.
Oh yeah, all those guys are new. Didn't the switch make it go up? We did it. We got it. So you can't just be like, no, I'm good. But
I want the puzzle pieces.
so let's just take a look at this. Climb, 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 climb.
Go, Tim, with your little grabby hands.
That brings that over there. And this lets me stay up here. Why? Why? Because don't I want to... I want the key to fall slowly. Maybe... There's no reset world. Although, well, I was like, if I put this here, looks like Undertale. If I put that there, it'll fall slow, giving me time to catch it. But then how do I get up the ladder? There's the rub. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Hum, hum, hum. It's gotta have something to do with the green bit, right? Oh yeah, the green bit was a bit less obvious than the original. The floor there. I mean, the effect on Tim is similar, but... Yeah, that's nice. And it makes sense that it's a green glow instead of a white glow that turns you green. So, yeah. The green bit lasts a short while. Not super long. Just like a couple seconds. Not enough time for me to run all the way over there and drop it off or something. Oh, we went in. We're doing okay. I need the key to fall slowly so I can hit this switch and then be like, change it! Change it, Gromit! And then run over and be like, and then grab it in midair. But I also need to be able to climb up here with this being slow. And the area of influence is not... Like, I could put it, like, right here, but that's not going to slow down the platforms enough. Even if it's just slightly in the middle, I don't think that's enough either. It's not localized enough against the cannon. Green Lantern into pink. Yeah. Sounds like a Banjo character. Like a rusty bucket. Oh, yeah? Oh, wise guy, are you? Yeah, get out of here. Man, I don't know. Well. Yeah, it's not even enough time to fall down there. Boom! Think of the right idea earlier. In what? In such as what? Scrappy the Junked VW. You think their idea is having the slowdown on the I mean, it's like so suspicious too that there's this extra little lip here that you can be like, oh, a thing can go here. Neithering on the upper left, right. But then then the question becomes, how do I set up this so that I can get up there without needing slowdown on the bottom here? Which has to involve the green somehow, but I don't see how. With enough time. All we need is time. Time, Mr. Tim, which you seem to have ample of. Yeah, I don't mind either a nudge or any ideas if people have thoughts in their brains. You can't undo that once you do that. If I hit that and then undo long enough. Oh. Sure. Oh. You put it there and then you put it down and then you rewind, which moves where it is, but not... Yeah, we did it. And then... We still have to have good timing, though. But this we have infinite retries of. And go! And... yeah, you get it! Nice. Sweet. Where am I pooping? I remembered I popped into a berry. What? Hello. Hey, Blackheart. Now it's Shovel Knight. Yo. Go. Go climb. Nice. Feels good. Feels good to be a Tim in a Tim Eat Tim world. Tim. Hooray! This looks rad. Look at all that. Okay, so this castle was there. They just kind of added more to kind of build up to it. Cool. The child. It took you so long to get here, but at long last I can tell you that the princess must be in another castle. I've never met her. Are you sure she exists? Hey, don't tell me that now. I'm in too deep, man. You can't say that now. She's definitely real. She's really, really real. My face when the anthropomorphic dinosaur guy tells me that the princess might not be real. It's me. It's me. The ring is my love of Sonic the Hedgehog, which I threw in the garbage. The good news is, we can climb to the attic. Yeah. Is this lost? Might be. So what's the story so far? Look, it's chapter 1. At a cafe on a bright plaza, most customers sit back, feeling the warmth of the sun, enjoying their cold drinks, but not Tim. He barely notices the sun, doesn't really taste his coffee. For him, this corner affords a good view of the city, and in the teeterings of the passers-by, in the arc of a shopgirl's hand as she displays tea to an interested gentleman, Tim hopes to see clues. That night at the cinema, fictitious adventurers lunge implausibly across the screen. The audience here is mixed. Some are patrons of the cafe, now sitting excitedly in the plush chairs, eager for another new flavor, for distraction from the boredom of their easy lives. Other seats hold fishermen and farm workers, hoping to forget their toils and rest their hands. Tim is here too, but he is scrutinizing the gloss on the lips of the screen, measuring the angle of the plume of a distant helicopter crash. He thinks he discerns a message. When the cinema closes and most of the audience strolls down the plaza to the south, Tim goes north. People like Tim seem to live oppositely from the other residents of the city, tide and riptide flowing against each other. Tim wants, like nothing else, to find the princess, to know her at last. For Tim, this would be momentous, sparking an intense light that embraces the world, a light that reveals the secrets long kept from us. that illuminates or materializes a final palace where we can exist in peace. But how would this be perceived by the other residents of the city in the world that flows contrariwise? The light would be intense and warm at the beginning, but then flicker down to nothing, taking the castle with it. It would be like burning down the place we've always called home, where we played so innocently as children, destroying all hope of safety forever. Nah, Tim's fine. He's just fine. Tim's good. I wouldn't worry about Tim. He's rock solid. Yeah, they're fine. What if I, like, you know? Yippee. Well, because if I jumped on them here, they must have always existed down there. Makes sense.
We're backwards. Everything backwards.
Yeah, get down here. There you go. Oh, and then he bounced. We're changing where he came from. Just like Cotton Eye Joe. My ladder broke. My ladder. Okay, what if you were here? What would that mean for me? I have altered the timeline. Yeah. He bounced up there. Same as it ever was. Wait. 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 You. Perfect. That, but in such a way as... Maybe I just need two. Whoop. I need more than one. Yeah. There you go. And then this one. This one. We ride to the tippy top. What? Nope. There you go. It's easy. You've broken the fabric of space-time. You stole fizzy lifting drink. Also, it is nice because the music is playing backwards. If I reverse time, it just plays forwards. It's kind of neat. Anyway. Braid! We made it. At long last. To the heart of it all. No! No, princess!
I've got you.
Oof. She's real. Help! Princess! Oh, he's stomping.
Come down here.
Run, princess! Help! Oh, God. Oh, we're gonna die. Save me, princess. Save me. Thank you, princess. Ah, shit. Oh, God. Nope. Hip.
Run. Ah.
Princess? Princess?
Nope.
Let's be better gamers. Whew. That was close.
Ha.
Princess? Princess! Oof. Break it down. Break it down. Shit. Probably shouldn't have done that. I have to help my princess.
Wait. You're safe now, princess.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can probably... Yep. Oh! Oh, just barely. Is it being rewinded? No, it's fine. Oops. See, we helped her get home. Hooray! We saved the princess. But if I keep holding rewind... Brain... She tried to drop a chandelier on me. No, princess, come back. No, princess. Yo, Tim's got some good jumps, though. The princess is the problem, surely. No, I'm not trying to stop her. I'm letting her go forward. Yeah, break it down, Tim. Yeah, yeah, Tim. Yeah, Tim. Whoa. Pretty close. Oh, you thought. No, we're fine. Cool. Also, I very deliberately climbed that ladder down because watching him fly up in this segment always bothers me. Whoa. Help!
Come down here. Hey.
Help! Oof.
Hup, I've got you.
Yeah, it blows everything up, Vedrak. I don't know if I can, because you have to be really fast to do it, I think. I don't remember. I was stuck with all these years. It's good. It's good. You know the stars do that? Oh, okay. Yeah, we're not going to sit on that cloud for an hour or two. Yeah, because then that opens up a passageway to get up there or something. The boy called for the girl to follow him, and he took her hand. He would protect her. They would make their way through this oppressive castle, fighting off the creatures made of smoke and doubt, escaping to a life of freedom. The boy wanted to protect the girl. He held her hand or put his arm around her shoulders in a walking embrace to help her feel supported and close to him amid the impersonal throngs of Manhattan. They turned and made their way toward the Canal Street subway station, and he picked a path through the jostling crowd. Did this not have music in the original? Could have sworn it did. Oh well. Is it the thing with the red books? Maybe? Or there's something about standing in certain places makes audio play? I don't remember. He worked his ruler and his compass. He inferred, he deduced, he scrutinized the fall of an apple, the twisting of metal orbs hanging from a thread. He was searching for the princess, and he would not stop until he found her, for he was hungry. He cut rats into pieces to examine their brains and planted tungsten posts into the skulls of water-starved monkeys. He scrutinized the fall of an apple, the twisting of metal orbs hanging from a thread. Through these clues, he would find the princess, see her face. After an especially fervent night of tinkering, he kneeled behind a bunker in the desert. He held a piece of welder's glass up to his eyes and waited. On that moment hung eternity. Time stood still. Space contracted to a pinpoint. It was as though the earth had opened and the skies split. One felt as though he had been privileged to witness the birth of the world. Someone near him said, "It worked." Someone else said, "Now we are all sons of bitches." Footnote 1. Thanks for the hydrate. The candy store. Everything he wanted was on the opposite side of that pane of glass. The store was decorated in bright colors, and the scents wafting out drove him crazy. He tried to rush for the door or just get closer to the glass, but he couldn't. She held him back with great strength. Why would she hold him back? How might he break free of her grasp? He considered violence. Tim's a pretty cool dude. Is there actually anything up there? I don't remember. As one does. Weird flex, but okay. He cannot say he has understood all of this. Possibly he's more confused now than ever, but all these moments he's contemplated, something has occurred. The moments feel substantial in his mind like stones. Kneeling, reaching down toward the closest one, running his hands across it, he finds it smooth and slightly cold. The princess is a metaphor for Barbie. You got it. He tests the stone's weight. He finds he can lift it. And the others too. He can fit them together to create a foundation, an embankment, a castle. Look, it's all my experiences. To build a castle of appropriate size, he will need a great many stones, but what he's got now feels like an acceptable start. And now, to stand on this cloud for an hour. Yeah. Yay! We made it. Loop. This castle sucks. We got one of the... They're very well hidden. Got one star. And it was one that chat was like, by the way. Yippee. We did it. That's Braid. Minus the stars and secret ending. Which you can look up, because we're not going to get all the stars. He loves his wait for an hour puzzles. Yeah, the one in the witness is better, though. I say with a heavy sigh. But now I want to look at the new stuff. I want to play the toilet level. What if that's where they put all the new levels? Was the toilet? Is this an emotional castle? Wall yourself off for anyone who might try to get close? I think that's a valid interpretation of it. You guard yourself based off of your feelings. I also like the WASD Z, which is the movement, and Z doesn't actually seem to... Oh, X toggles. Z doesn't really do anything. He's an evil wizard, and I take the text hyper literally. Yes, people like to go, Braid's about the atomic bomb, but my interpretation's always been it's more about personal and career advancement in spite of the other parts of your lives. But, yeah. A lot of yapping is gonna tell me the princess is a bitch. Tim's the best dude. That princess sucks. There, you got it. You got it in one. I liked what happens to the other princess. Gotcha, yeah. I've seen it before, but I think people should check it out on their own. It can be both, yeah. I want to see what this is, though. Go to commentary. Welcome to Commentary World. There's a large amount of developer commentary in this edition of the game. This world helps organize the commentary by topic. You may also find a few surprises. My understanding is there's also new levels. Warning, if you've not played and finished Braid, turn back. This commentary will spoil the game, and lack of game experience will make the commentary unrelatable. Finish the game before proceeding. You can, there's no old graphics here. No old graphics here. Above this book is a sample commentary. Activate it to see how things go.
This is an example of developer commentary.
Hi, John
We
Blow.
want to give you as much freedom as possible so you can noodle around and play the game while commentary is active.
Mm-hmm.
You can enable and disable subtitles in the commentary menu or using this switch up here.
Oh, ooh!
You can stop commentary at any time by reactivating this commentary node or through the menu. From
Neat.
time to time, we show recordings of gameplay in order to illustrate the conversation. By default, these appear up in the corner of the screen but if you desire, you can toggle them to full screen to see things better. When you do that, the game is paused. You can shrink the recording again to resume your own gameplay.
That's pretty cool.
We just did this automatically, but we'll let this recording go on for a while so you can try maximizing and minimizing for yourself.
Right trigger. Yeah, okay. Okay, elaborate for a bit? Yeah, sure. Let me just wait till this is done.
Often there will be illustrations which are treated the same way. You can maximize them for best visibility or minimize them if you just want to play the game. When a commentary is done and you go on to the next one, the new illustrations appear in whichever mode you left the last commentary, maximized or minimized.
Nice. Yeah, so specifically it's because before they talk about the bit of the atomic bomb test, he talks about like inspecting, like dissecting rats and brains and stuff like that. Inspecting the fall of an apple, which you can extrapolate from the fall of an apple to like physics and atomic physics, but dissecting rat brains, what does that have to do with the atomic test? Maybe there is a connection that I'm not aware of, but to me, I just interpret that more as just general achievement and advancement and stuff. It was just a hobby. It's just what Oppenheimer did in his spare time. If it was all about physics, then I'd be like, okay, this is specifically about the atomic bomb. I just think it's like, a lot of the framing is around the atomic bomb, very clearly. That's like a focal point, but I think you can extrapolate it to be that some of the game's themes of like regret and wanting to do things again differently. Like, you can take it to be, you know, in his personal life of leaving behind his relationship to pursue the princess, which is the goal he's striving towards, not a physical person. Sounds pretentious. I mean, if you want to take it that way. What do those rats know? They had the atomic secrets in their brain. If you leave a level, a commentary is playing, it will pause, activate it to resume. To start fresh, hold left bumper. A commentary is playing, skip forward or back by 10 seconds. I mean, considering that there's like 15 hours of commentary in here, apparently, it's nice that there's a bunch of features for like zooming things out. I'm really glad that, like I was talking earlier, when Valve does their in-game commentary stuff, it's like kind of interactive. Having the little sketch, like, jump over here and, like, having videos and stuff. I'm like, this seems really well done. You'll find doors that lead outward to commentary in the main game. Try this one. Okay. We're not going to do this for very long. I'm just kind of curious. What's the Tim doing? What's the Tim doing?
We've touched up the graphics and sound for this edition of Braid, but if you want to play with the original graphics and sound, you can switch at any time.
Splitting rats.
These are the old graphics. And these are the new graphics.
New graphics.
The commentary world is all new, so there are no old graphics to switch to when you're back there. It only works here in the main game.
Oh. Wah, 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 wah. I wanted there to be a commentary node next to the clouds so badly. This here is my favorite puzzle in the game. Okay. Just gonna go back. Yippee. Don't tell me that the commentary world has its own puzzle that you put together in the middle here. It looks like you have, and then there's a secret bonus commentary world that you unlock later. What is this? No way. They actually did it. They put the commentary world in the bathroom. Where'd she put the toilet? That damn princess stole my toilet. I'm gonna get her. I'm gonna show her what for. Hey, princess, I'm coming for you. Princess, I can't shit. Good. Oh, God. Chris Moore, Casey Muratori, Mark Ten Bosch, Brian Moriarty. Monologues, special topics. This is extremely in-depth. Here we focus on ideas that are core to Braid's design. Most of this commentary is also reachable from other levels. Misdirection and excuses. Showing the wrong key. It looks like you're supposed to climb up normally, but we misdirect the player by attempting to go with the wrong gate. Yeah, that Moriarty. Oops. Oops. Oops.
And I thought that puzzle is doing the thing that is very common, I think, in puzzle design, where you make the obvious thing the wrong thing, and
Have you heard about Loom?
you have the right thing
Have you?
sort of away in a pit where you have to go through and get the object. This sort of misdirection of like, here, try it first, do it wrong, then see what you've done wrong, and then now you have to figure out how to do it correctly. But I'm interested to know what your thoughts are on that.
Yeah, it's complicated, right? You know, I started out, I saw the kind of a situation was unfolding like you're talking about. And then like you also see what opportunities you can do given this scenario, right? And so this is one instance of a thing that I do in the game where it's not the most blatant instance, but I say, okay, you're supposed to know how this works by now. So I'm going to set you up to screw up and fail and do the wrong thing if you're just like blindly playing through the game.
Which is
It's like
exactly
an
what I did.
interesting way of reminding people that it matters to do the right thing without making a big complicated scenario like a maze where you have to like try to find the key or whatever. It's like, look, you just put the wrong one right there. And in fact, you can open the first
Oh.
gate, I think, and it's fine. And it's like, so yeah, this key, right? It's the wrong key, but this is still savable, right? It's just a rewindable key and a rewindable gate. And like, I go back and get this one, right? You don't actually really fail the puzzle until you go all the way down here, find another key, don't really think about whether it's the right key or not, and then use it, right? And then at that point, it's too late. Now there's some other interesting stuff happening, right? So if I rewind here, back to the point where I have the other key, why do I have the other key exactly now? Like, you know, how do you pick up a key? Well, you intersect with the bounding box of the key, it sets the carrying state, whatever, right? What if there's two keys? How do you decide? Well, if they all have the same properties, it doesn't matter, but that's not a situation that ever happens in the game, actually, right? So here, there's a hidden rule that says the rewind exempt key is lower priority than the other key, and that's the only place I think that really matters is this specific puzzle. But yeah, so I mentioned, you know, if I put the other key a little bit further to the left, you would still see them both and it might engage it. But I wanted people to like preemptively realize what was going on or get caught. And I think most people get caught, even people who understand the game, right?
Yeah.
But I think for me it was enough to give you another
Such a play
place to go
commentary
that
track.
obviously went out of sight. And it's like, well, you just weren't that curious about what was down there, were you, right? You just decided to go use the key first, and it's fine until you use
Key first, Sutherland.
the second key on the second gate, and then but that should be obvious. It's like I've got no more keys. As soon as I intersect this gate, this key is going to break, and the gate's going to be open, and there's still one more gate, and I've been everywhere on the level now, right? I've seen what's down the pit. You should, before you do that, know that it's going to fail, but people usually fail anyway. And I kind of like that as a designer, right? I'm like, okay, I want to do this.
Why?
Because it's funny.
Ugh. I mean, yeah. I mean, he's right. I mean, you can talk all day about how pretentious you think John Blow is, but when he's got a point, he's got a point.
And so it's just a little bit more like, why put the key all the way down a pit and not just like on the other side of those plants? Those plants felt like already enough.
Because I didn't want the player to see the other key.
And why didn't you want the player to see the other key?
Because it just felt better. So when I start designing the puzzle, I'm like, okay, 2 keys, 3 gates. If there's more than 2 gates,
yeah.
there either have to be 2 keys or you have a rewind exempt gate like pasted 5 times. And that might be funny.
Right, yeah.
Like that's maybe a thing we could do. Maybe we'll do that in the commentary area. But
Are they going to do
I
that?
just like this better, right? When I was thinking through the preliminary. Okay, so okay, there's going to be 2 keys. How do you present the two keys? Are they equidistant from the player somehow? That's actually very hard to achieve in a 2D platformer.
You'd have to put them on 2 platforms, and you start on the left, and you can go up or down or something.
Yeah, but then like down is going to be like
Easier,
closer,
yeah.
easier.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, that's one point, Cody, that I 100% agree with. I love when a game can tell a joke through game mechanics. It's like you're telling yourself a joke through your hands, which is a very weird. It's like I stepped on the rake, you know, and I hit myself in the face.
Or one of them is going to be closer to the center of the screen. Like you can't actually make them equal. So I didn't think that hard about it, right? And I got to do a little bit of fun stuff with, like, okay, it's not only like buried off the screen, but it's deep in a pit that you have to rewind yourself out of, right? So that's a little bit of a reprise from the beginning, but it's also, again, it's to
You're right,
kind
Goose.
of make very clear.
I think it's very cool,
that
and I'm glad that it's organized.
this
It's not
is a
just
rewind
all one unbroken thing.
exempt key, and you should be thinking about that with regards to the solution of this puzzle, right? Like if you just pick it up, it's like, okay, I see that it's sparkling, right? But no, it's like I have to utilize the property of the key to get the key to begin with, in a way that I've already seen. It was in the first level of this world, but still, I think it's a little bit more of the setup of why it feels like the player's fault when they screw up, right?
Okay. Yeah.
I did highlight the fact that the key was not rewindable, so when you broke it and then you couldn't rewind it, you really kind of knew. Like, you know? So if I had put the key on the screen so you saw them both, there are some tricks you can do where one of them is more framed and the other one's off to the side, but I didn't feel like that would be very strong. And I wanted to trick people in this one, actually. But it is a very, that is a judgment call, right? Many other designers would do a different thing according to their own personality. So it's rare to have the ability to think about things in a game in a different way. And so I really enjoy when I get the opportunity to do that. You know, when we get to stuff like why set up the keys in that way? Why do you think it's funny if people do it wrong? That's just kind of personal taste for that game even. And I don't do that always. Like Witness does some funny things, but it does them in a different way, right? Like Witness has a puzzle that's funny, that's easy once you realize why it's funny, right? And it's like, oh, there's just different ways to do it. And I think because Braid's a game where you kind of die on spikes a lot and you stomp on monsters that don't really deserve it, like they were just there. It's like, why are you jumping on them?
Don't tell me that now.
It's got a little bit of a masochistic streak in it, especially, and that's in the fiction of the game as well to some degree.
It has that vibe of, oh, I should have thought about this. You know, like I'm just on zombie mode right now, and I should be more aware. Like it brings you back, which is good.
15 hours of commentary for 3-hour game is a lot. Oh yeah, this is I don't know how to phrase it. This is just like comically self-aggrandizing in a way where I'm just like, I don't know. If you want, it's like if you bought a book and the book was this thick and it was like compendium to the book where the author talks about why they made certain choices and it was this big. For some people, that's like, holy shit, this is the holy grail. For most people, it's beyond overkill. This could have been an email. But if you're like, no, I want to know, I want to hear conversations about every puzzle in this game. I want to understand why every part of this is the way it is. This is, no one's, I don't know any commentary that's ever been this in-depth, where they're just extremely, just this one room, there's 2 lengthy audio diaries you can listen to. And look, these books are gray now because I listened to both of those. So if you want to go through and be like, oh, I've already done this one, which is also nice. But no, I'm not gonna sit. I think Braid is a cool game. I think a lot of people can enjoy it, but I'm not gonna sit here and be like, yeah, everyone should listen to all 15 hours of commentary. If anything, it's like, yeah, you can find the topics you're most interested in and check it out that way. Is that actually a puzzle room up there? Hold on. How do I get up there? Wait. There's a puzzle. I want to do the puzzle. That stops them. That's gotta be it. Hold on. Hold on. I know about speedruns. Commentary games are gonna be able to separate. Right, because they're talking about what works and why they think it works. Oh, make it. Oh. Do you have to be a speedrunner to make this, to get in this? All right, maybe I can just jump from this platform, actually. And... Oh! Maybe not. Yeah! Yep. Portal 1, yeah, most recent Valve games have commentaries in them. It's only the game's kind of time. Well, I think it sounds like it's an excerpt from a longer interview that they cut up into all these little bite-sized chunks to localize them to where they popped up in the levels. Oh. I really want it. I think with like the perfect timing. Oh, that's it. You actually have a little bit of wiggle room there. Guardrails. What is this? So there actually are new levels. Is that a what is that? Okay. And I can rewind to put myself underneath it. Can I reset the orange box out of the commentary tracks? I think that's when they started it. Maybe there was another Valve game that did it first. TF2 has commentary tracks, if I remember correctly. They talk about the level designs. And then... now I'm down here. Which is... no good. What if... I hang out over here? Oh. Because I need to rewind... oops. No! Damn it. Did they ever do it after that? Yeah. Yeah, Half-Life Alyx has some extremely in-depth commentary and behind-the-scenes stuff in the game, which they added post-launch. Which is all very good. Ugh. Okay. And then if I... oh. But then I need to get in there. Enjoy it personally. I'm into it. But I think I could see myself being like, alright, I get the point. But also you can skip ahead if you're, you know, the left and right bumpers skip forward and back in the commentary. So if you want to be like, alright, get to the point, you can nudge it along. Or you just be like, I'm not into this one and leave. Wait, I already messed it up. Shit. I just need to figure out how I can get near it. Maybe that. I'm holding right, and then, yeah! It's like he's hitting it and then sliding straight down. He wouldn't have coded a here skip my talking button. True. And also, it's entirely optional. It's clearly... I mean, on the one hand, I think it's one of the main bullet points that's meant to justify this being a, you know, $20 release for what's effectively the same exact game we already have, just, you know, with a really nice coat of paint, to be fair. And the option to look at the original graphics, which is always good. Could you get jumping twice? Jumping twice from how? Shit. I'm really bad at this, which isn't helping. Yeah, I keep getting bonked. Jump eternally after a bullet, jump again? Oh, I see what you mean. So then I can maybe rewind Does that work? Where in the rewind I would unlock the door? You might be right. Well, not like that. Ugh. Basically already had it that last time. I just want to get at least one of these commentary levels figured out. Shit. That's really snug. Maybe those two count? We'll see. Yeah. Uh-oh. Go back forward. Wait. Wait. Damn it! No! This game is gonna break me. God damn it. God damn it. That's also bad. If there was, maybe there even is, if there was just like a reset the level button, so I don't have to run to the door, which is the most minor of things, but I don't think that's gonna be good enough, but I'm just gonna rewind and see what happens when I bumped into it. No. That doesn't seem to matter. Playing it forwards and then carrying the momentum forward seemed maybe better. Hey, cool. Finally. What are prizes?
There are some interesting things to say about where the reprise levels came
Oh,
from.
yeah.
Way back toward my start as a professional video game maker, when just hanging around developer conferences, I'd heard some designer friends speak enthusiastically about games where you can revisit old levels with new abilities and navigate those levels in a different way than you had before. For example, now that you have a grappling hook, you can transit a level more quickly and get to some new places that you couldn't when you initially played it when you were only able to.
Yeah, I agree, Owsley.
I don't actually remember which games were being discussed. Maybe they were Mario or Metroid games, but they were mostly games I hadn't played. But this stuck in my mind as an interesting thing to do in a game design. Later, when I was designing Braid, all these ideas bubbled up. But Braid doesn't work by your character getting new abilities over the course of the game. The abilities, such as they are tied to each world. And since the abilities are tied to worlds, it's not possible to actually go back to the same level with different abilities. So I flipped the idea around and had the same levels recur in different places. Wherever I felt the mechanics of the new world made the puzzle interesting.
There's so much in here.
So, those are the reprises. But adding reprises does more than just help make some neat puzzles. It amplifies the experience of one of the core values of the gameplay, which is to observe and appreciate the varying rules of time and their consequences. When you see the same level in a new world and have to think about a familiar thing in a new way, this shines a light on the differences. And since the differences are caused by the behavior of time, this highlights the behavior of time in an extra way, beyond what happens when you just play an arbitrary level in the new world. Reprises were also good for the thematics of the game. Having the same levels show up repeatedly felt dreamlike, and similar to the structural repetition of the story screens. I enjoyed the feeling of important levels echoing forward through the game. A fundamental dilemma arose with regard to the reprises as development proceeded. Early on, with The Pit, for example, I would just copy the entire level from one world to another, and maybe tweak a monster position or something, but the level was visually recognizable as exactly the same. You could take screenshots of different versions of the level, and they were barely different, and this felt important to me for recognizability.
Huh.
But when we started adding all the graphics, each world attained its own visual identity, and then there was a problem. I want the reprise levels to look exactly the same as each other to help maximize the feeling of recurrence, but the visuals of each world are very different from each other. So if the reprises look the same across worlds, they break the visual continuity internal to each world. They feel like they're interrupting, maybe so much that the player won't get a solid feeling of each world being an intact, consistent thing. And that's bad, because it would weaken the picture of the game being organized as a series of parallel worlds where time has consistent rules in each world. Because we're just talking about how levels look in a way that doesn't affect rules of the game, some mechanics-focused designers might minimize the importance of this question. But it's crucial to understand there are two different things going on here. There's the degree to which the game is coherently organized, worlds arranged in parallel with specific rules operating in each world. And then there's also the degree to which the player is able to see this organization, to appreciate and delight in it. My job as a designer is to help players see and delight in these structural arrangements. Because design is by default invisible, it is a common failure mode to design something that players are not sufficiently able to see and appreciate. So I wanted to be extra careful about this. The alternative choice was to decorate each instance of a reprising level according to the visual theme of the world it's in, which de-emphasizes the repriseness a bit. This is the way I went, and it still feels like the right decision to me. Often in game design, you run into problems like this, where you're trying to do two things, and those two things are fighting each other. These are problems you have to solve, but sometimes no solution seems good, and the fact that you can't make a perfect decision becomes one of the things that makes development psychologically difficult. You're investing so much energy trying to make the game as good as possible, and the ideas were so beautiful when they were abstract in your mind. But that's because early abstractions don't have enough concrete details to generate the real conflicts that will eventually occur.
I really want to hear him talk for 20 minutes about why he called the level with the pit and hit the pit. That's kind of where I'm emotionally at right now. Is like this he no, we're not. But I'm just like, again, I think that this is rad if you're into it. You need to be in the right headspace, and you need to be able to give him a lot of your time, because it seems like he's perfectly content to just kind of pontificate, ruminate on these subjects, and he's not as concerned about being like, all right, here's a crash course, now the game was made. Boom, boom, boom. It's like, we're going to talk about these ideas and these themes, and it's okay if we repeat ourselves, because we're having a conversation. It's much more kind of laid back, which explains why there's 15 hours of conversation in here. Hey, look. We got a little guy. Bam. But anyway, I think it's fine to probably leave it there, but this is kind of nuts how much this is, and the fact that he's access for an interview of Braid's primary visual artist David Hellman, conducted by Frank from the Video Game History Foundation. I know Frank! Frank's a good dude. Thanks for generating Braid's style, new brushstroke effects for Anniversary Edition, Faraway Flame or Neighborhood Flame, the initial silhouette, laying out the house. Yeah, so it's like, depends on what you're into. If you want to hear John Blow talk about abstract game design concepts for a long time, if you want to hear about the actual nuts and bolts. I just think it's also very cool that they built all these levels both to just kind of show off some of these ideas and also just be like, hey, here's an idea that doesn't really work in the context of the game, but here's a dumb thing we threw together. It's also just more engaging to be like, these things are all visualized physically within this space. Like, if you're gonna put in dozen-plus hours of dialogue into your game, of commentary, I would much rather be a low level you can run around in like this. What are you? Closing thoughts. Yeah. Listen to all the commentary waiting on the cloud. That should be... If you've beaten the game, you should get to listen to all the audio strung together while you sit on the cloud. And a little GIF shows up of John Blow waving at you as you slide across the screen at 1 pixel per minute. Anyway, I think it's probably decent. Okay. All right. Okay. I know. John Blow crying in the dark room about Soldier Boy misunderstanding. Where's that book? He said ain't no point to the game, but there clearly is a point to the game. Why would he say this? But I think, listen, I enjoyed replaying the game. We didn't get all the stars, because I knew we wouldn't. But, that's, yeah. Get out of here. Sound of music. Yeah. Also the fact that you have to do some, like, very light, like, thinking about how the game mechanics work in order to actually activate, like, this is very bizarre. The cloud screens. Anyway. But yeah, if you love Braid, you don't need me to tell you to pick this up. You probably already bought it, but if you didn't know, now you know. And I think Braid is a cool game, regardless of whether or not you want to listen to dozens of hours of discussions about it. I just kind of think it's just kind of... It's neat that it's here, and I'm glad that it's all organized like this. Because it beats the alternative. Imagine if it was just a screen of endless doors, and there just was no indication of which ones you'd listen to or not. Like, if you're gonna do this, this is the way to do it. I think I personally would prefer... I don't know. I would have to come back and, like, actually spend, like, an hour really diving in to have a strong feeling about it. I think that my general feeling is something akin to the way... I mean, I'm fine with it being verbose. I like the way that Valve does it because it kind of feels like each commentary note is like driving home a single point. And these are straight framed and structured. It just seems more just like, we're just kind of hanging out and talking about stuff. I think I would prefer something just a little bit more dialed in and focused, but it's just kind of a personal preference thing. But that's the thing is Braid is a very influential game. I think it is a game worth playing. There's good puzzles, good ideas in here. And again, like I was saying before, I think it's the hallmark. It's one of the things that I look to be like, this person knows how to make a fucking game. Is when they can take the same thing out of a hat over and over, and every time I'm like, whoa! Why you did that? It's just like, okay, in this game, now you have things that, you know, you have a ring you can put down. I mean, the ring is not one of my favorite worlds, so that's not the best example, but like, I don't know, just like you can go back in time, you know? The idea that you can play a platformer game. That's why it's more of a puzzle game, right? But you can play a platformer game where you can be like, oh, I missed that jump. Let me rewind. And you don't have a meter. There's no UI element that's you can only go back this far. You can be playing the game presumably for like an hour and rewind all the way back to the beginning. Which is one of the things I would actually be interested in is going into the programming section and being like, how did you program in the going back in time potion? How did you do that? Because it's pretty absurd that it even works. And that there's no seeming limit on it. Maybe there is a limit eventually, but and just all the very interesting, weird, puzzly ideas that came out of it. There's good stuff in here. So, Braid walks a lot, indies could run. Yep, I agree, and I think it holds up. I think it holds up as a game. If this game came out today as a brand new indie puzzle platform, I'd be like, this is a cool game. So I think that's a mark of praise. I feel like it's good. Just John Blow as a creator is quite contentious, and I think for good reason. But I think he's a very smart game designer in a lot of ways. And I like, he's 2 for 2 with the games that he's released with his company. And I know he's been working on making his own game programming language for quite a while. And I hope he's enjoying doing that. I would love if he made a new game, but you know, the 2 that we got are rock solid. So, any additional levels? Oh yeah, so the commentary world has these new levels that are just kind of hidden inside with everything else. I did one of them, which I got this puzzle piece from. So I think it says maybe on the Steam page how many new levels there are. It's not the same. It's tempting to be like, oh, new levels. That means they added a new world to the game, and it's all these levels strung together with like a new wrinkle. But it does not say on the Steam page. But yeah, I mean there are new levels that kind of explore different ideas, which I think is kind of cool. But I would not buy this thinking I'm gonna get Braid plus a new world. It's more like you get Braid plus all this commentary stuff, and then there's some levels in there too. I appreciate them. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. Yeah. Also, yeah, you don't. Anyway, it's fine. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for watching. Thanks for braiding with me. I had a lot of fun revisiting this game. I feel like I should, as I'm wrapping up, go over to the cloud. Let's see how far we can get while I wrap up stream. I'll love to see more games elaborate on this commentary system. They're going to probably list the game as got documentary type of format. That's the thing too, is there's no format. There's no DVD commentary for games that's really kind of taken off as this is the way to do it. Which, is it this one? No. Is it? It's back this one. I think it's one room back from here. There's 35 new levels. That's rad. I like new levels. Hop. And then and then hop. Yeah. And then hap. And then hop. Hip. And then burp. And then burp. Oh wait, I do need him over here, don't I? Because step 1 is how you get up on the guy. I think you can probably... You must just have to... Does that give you enough height? No. Anyway. I'll just stand here. We can watch a cloud move. Thanks for hanging, though. I hope you enjoyed this look at Braid. If you've never seen Braid before, I hope you found it neat. I need to be tabbed into the game so it actually runs. But I need to alt-tab in order to look at alerts. What am I gonna do? I can just scroll and do as many as I can. Jojo's, thanks for 3 months. Welcome back. Enjoy your silver key. Voxification, thanks for 67. 2 more months until I can make the most predictable joke ever. Zanry, thanks for 5 years. Enjoy your key card. Or Kiwi. Kiwi, your key card evolved. Thank you. Loaf of Bread, thanks for 67 months. All I can think about in this moment is a moment with John Blow. I remember this game from my college days. What a throwback. Thanks for the memories. Thank you. Look at him go. God, he's... slow down! Come on! It's not a race. I wasn't here. Thanks for 56 months. Bar Peak. Zach Roll, thanks for 10 months. Time to refresh this. Hello. Thanks for the Prime. Smash, thanks for 96 bits. Happy 4th anniversary of when Nintendo announced Paper Mario the Origami King out of nowhere. The emotions were high and they only got more complicated when we actually got the game. Yeah, I have very mixed feelings about it, but it was a step in the right direction from Color Splash, so that's something. I'm excited to revisit 1,000 Year Doors soon, though. It's a fun game. Smash, thanks for 83 bits. The rabbits do look like Nidoran. Remag Wark, thanks for the raid. Shadowfly, thanks for 2 months. And thanks for the Prime. Enjoy your bronze key. Bitter Coffee Bean, thanks for 47 months. Survived the end of the semester with good grades. I like to thank Barry for taking all the poo brain and chat for being cute. Let me harvest the poo brain out of you so you could focus. It'll make me bad and dumb at the game, but if that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make, if that helps you do your thing. Congrats. Darkham the Fox, thanks for 53 months. Coleb, thanks for 43 months. Wowzers. Joshua B, thanks for 27 months. Is this new Prince of Persia game I've been hearing about? This is the new roguelike Prince of Persia. He's wearing a nice suit. And Kiko Mana, thanks for 20 months. That's almost a year. Thank you so much. And Vetus, thanks for the $1 appreciate it. Thank you. A little more than a week, yeah. OST of Origami King is incredible. In theory, you can wait for the cloud to get to the Goomba instead of moving the Goomba. Yeah, that's what I'm realizing. I think that's probably the smarter move than trying to awkwardly physics a Goomba across. Because I don't even think you can. There's that gap between the painting platform and then here, so. It's not that bad, it's already past Tim. Wasn't I standing, like, under it? Slow down! Hey! Could he look up? He could look up in the old one. Look at it go. Anyway. I didn't realize it was moving. Yep. If you missed it earlier, this is one of the game's secret challenge things, because there's the constellation outside the house, and each one of those is a star that you get from doing some optional bullshit difficult thing, which I only remembered this one, and chat reminded me about the star you get with the puzzle in the house overworld. I don't remember the other 5. I think I looked up most of them because I was like, that's neat. I didn't realize there was a bunch of optional stuff. I just played the cool puzzles and got jigsaw pieces. It's really trucking. It's moving. Anyway, let me find someone to raid. I appreciate it. 30 of our... I want to hear if there must be like a secret... Because they said there's spoilers in the commentary, so I'm like, there's got to be a commentary room that's just like, all right, let's talk about the stars. Let's get into it. Talk about all of it. Thanks again for hanging, though. I'll be back on Thursday. With something else. Should be a Game with Friends Day, if memory serves. And I'm excited for that. Let's go do a raid. Get on the cloud and then raid. Stream AFK. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the stream going for another 2 hours. I'm just gonna leave. No. If you wanna watch someone sit on this cloud, I'm sure there's videos of it on YouTube. But yeah, thanks again. We're gonna go raid Viz. Looks like a bunch of people playing Lethal Company, which sounds like a good time. If they have room, I might join. We'll see. I have some things to do. But I appreciate y'all hanging. We can go throw Viz some going back in time potion. If you haven't already, make sure you do your part and watch Soulja Boy playing Braid. I think that's a good end cap to my feelings about Braid. I think it's a very cool game with some very smart ideas. And it's also, you know, easy to take it too seriously considering the way people like John Blow talk about it. And it's like, I think it's important to take games seriously. It's important to engage with them as an artistic medium and to try to push the medium forward. But also you can just kind of have fun with it and be a little bit stupid. I think both are valid and good and essential. It's the medley of the two that we need. So, and this cloud sucks. This is bad. It's a bad cloud, John Blow. I want to hear you justify this in a 5-hour podcast. This is a bad, stupid cloud. Thanks. Go say hi to Viz. Go have a good one. It was funny. Yeah, it's funny when you realize what it is, and then the punchline takes an hour to hit. That's not funny. Goodbye. Goodbye. See ya. Get out of here. He's moving. Goodbye. Go say hi to Viz. Alright, VOD Watcher exclusive. We're gonna sit here and watch this cloud until it moves past the outline of where the jigsaw piece used to be. How you doing? Hope you enjoyed Braid. If you're watching on YouTube, there will be a link in the description to this game, which I bought on Steam. I think it's on consoles as well. I'm sorry, does the music not loop? Oh, there it goes. Okay. That would be mean if the music doesn't loop. Well, it's about lined up with the puzzle. Let's go. You know what'd be really mean is if this cloud was a green platform. Meaning if you accidentally rewound, it would well, it wouldn't move out from under you, but like if you missed the jump at the end to get to where the star is, and then you fell, and then you wouldn't be able to rewind it because you'd be green. Anyway, I don't want to wait for it to go all the way past. That's far enough. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna go. Goodbye.